Hi, Lou. How's it going? Congratulations on the 3,000 rank. Awesome, awesome. We were just getting set up over here, and we'll be on pretty quickly, I think. Robbie, how's it going, buddy? No kidding, it's a noise. Thanks for coming in, man. We're just getting set up for our game, and we'll be going to recap here pretty quickly, I think. We miss you too, buddy. We miss you too. Sweet. Got a rufflet in chat, everyone. Hi, Statlana. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Noise, you don't have the ball. Oh, no one caught it. Gosh darn. We're just getting set up for the recap here in a minute, getting everybody in and catching up. We have a good time. We'll be on in a little bit. Hi, Kiki. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. We're just getting ready to go. Catching up. We got a lot of catching up we do. It's been a week. I hope you're having a great evening. Good, good. Yeah, we last left off in a battle, so we're gonna jump right back into it here in a minute. It should be interesting with my cowardly wizard. Hey, Shane, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, Mama Anti Shane. Shane. Oh, that won't happen for a while. Maybe late tonight. I'll return your points later. Remind me, or we'll do it later. Sounds good. Are you gonna be on tomorrow? Sweet. I'm just gonna set up the cameras here while people jumping in and out. So I'll bring up the main screen and then I'll unmute when we're ready to go.
we always do, with a bit of a recap.
Here we go, the recap.
Previously on D&D. Yes. Previously, we started after a very emotionally impactful moment that Sky sort of went through in the party, consoling her, speaking on the situation and how difficult being in love sometimes can be. We decided afterwards to try to get some rest. Casimir, however, was visited by an unwanted dream guest.
No kidding.
None other than Vecna, the god of the unknown, the god of secrets, the unholy one. Himself asked our mage a few questions and sort of impressed upon him the importance of his power and his fear of using it to the full potential. Casimir learned from this exchange that his old master might still have some answers to give about the mark on his chest, on whatever original purpose that mark on him was supposed to have, that apparently is in the interest of Vecna's as well. He woke up to Vasil staring at him like a little too close, and then spoke about gods for a bit with Vasil there. Learned that Vasil has this like anti-magical ability about him that sort of helped him during that time, during that strange nightmare. The following morning, we the information was shared. We decided to head on over to Thordak's crater and began our search for the spell focus that Vasil sort of tasked us with finding for him. We encountered a few obstacles. We destroyed some enemies with some accidental water that turned out pretty fucking awesome in the end. A bunch of fire ghosts that I thought were going to be a big surprise. Got a cold slap to the head and then instantly were disintegrated and turned to mist. However, we did meet Bibo, this little fire newt, what is basically like a slave here, working for some sort of flame-cursed individuals. The way he described it, he said that these people showed up and then fell into the fire and then stepped out of the fire, now forcing these fire newts to work and mine and look for treasures and gems, gathering all that has been left and lost here for something or someone. That the creature that you fought, these salamander monsters, mentioned as the heir to the flame. After speaking and thinking on it for some time, our blood hunter friend, Jorik Lemensch, started sort of speculating that it's very likely that the many eggs that were given to them, entrusted to these blood hunters by the Arcana Pensophical, the powerful council of mages that regulates dangerous magics across Tal'Dorei, might have missed one of these eggs down here. Meaning we could be encountering some sort of a draconic threat. That, and also at one point you guys sort of repaired some glyphs. You guys found, I believe it was Bryn and Casimir, that did some magical reparation on these glyphs that were supposed to like hold off the spreading of this fire elemental presence here, but were sort of kind of like defunct, fallen apart, pulled at the strings and sort of made weaker. Two of you managed to cast these rituals and reinforce them, which, started that whole fight. And after learning about this heir to the flame, you all wandered further in, entering a large quarry of a space. In this location, you saw dozen more of these fire newt creatures who were sort of digging and chipping away as their cruel masters. So what seemed to be like, humans and elves and dwarves, except their limbs and head set on flame with these maddened look in their eyes, some cruelty within their minds. were about to sort of like execute one of them there before Roxy and Sky, realizing they have a unique opportunity to surprise these guys, leapt into action, started blasting these guys, even killed one of them. Just as the sort of battle cry of their leader was heard from further inside, and Bryn, the wall right next to you being shattered and opened as you look in, and now you see a bunch of these guys beginning to sort of ready to emerge. So, roll some initiatives. We got Sky and Roxy going super fucking fast here. Getting a surprise round on these dudes here as we began. One final thing as Bella sort of stepped on out, they're like, all right, let's do this. Looked over across this sort of falling apart bridge and saw a tornado of flame look on over and begin to sort of rush forward towards you guys. We did bring Anzu on this quest as well, and she's ready to sort of fight with us here as Jorik draws his blade with cold and ice sort of now crystallizing it. So, as we begin, Sky, we start with you, having just sort of leapt across with Roxy here. The two of you decimate these creatures, but the battle has only begun. What do you do? You see this guy in front of you immediately waving his hands, holding his crossbow as the string of the crossbow immediately catches fire.
Yeah, no, I don't fucking like that. Alec a fucking blam?
Ooh, that's a miss, actually, with a 13. He sort of holds his sort of arm out to the side, and you watch this sort of crystalline kind of bronze appearance to his skin harden and deflect the bullet. 24 totally connects, though, for 11 points of damage.
Neat.
He was bloodied, but he's not dead yet. That's a solid hit, however.
So we're gonna run up to him there
Okay.
on the path.
That's much safer, yeah.
Yeah, and... Ooh, nope, that's gonna miss.
Oh, nat with a natural one. All right, blam blam stab as you rush on in. Roxy, we now go to you. Technically, you've had your, like, ambush round. You guys had your, like, little ambush round last time. So technically, this is, like, the second round of combat, right?
But I do give you advantage being here in 5 feet in front of him.
I don't think you give him advantage.
You
Give
give
her
me
sneak
sneak.
attack. Yeah.
I mean, sneak is good. But,
Sneak is good?
Yeah,
Which
I
is
guess we can
technically an
kill it.
advantage if you think about it.
That's fine. All right. Excellent. Roxy, what you got? I mean, you see these guys up ahead, and then you see a fire tornado rolling our way, yeah?
Yeah, she's not gonna worry about the fire tornado. She's like, Bryn got it.
Excellent.
Yeah, she got a water wall. She'll be alright. I'll go after this guy.
Excellent. Go right ahead. He's super injured. That totally hits. Roll that damage. Add the sneak. Oh, nice. 21 easily kills the creature. The arrow lands straight into its chest as it's holding its sort of bloody gunshot wound. As it looks up, the arrow into the heart, it falls down into the molten flame and dies.
Do we know that? Did we hear like this wall collapse?
Yeah, you heard someone swing like a hammer or something, and then boom, like an explosion, and a bunch of like rubble and stone falling. Yeah.
She can't really hide here because everything is really bright.
It'd be difficult.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move because I don't want to get any closer to whatever this is. But she wants to be in a place where she'll be able to help if here. But she knows there's a lot of people here.
Gotcha. Once again, going back and forth on and off the bridge is going to be for you pretty simple acrobatics roll. But keep in mind there is a risk of possibly if you jump and slip. Falling, yeah, right?
question with Quip: if he is a bat, can he only give the help action when he is a Quasit, or can
No,
he do
he
it as
can.
a bat?
He can give it in any of his forms. Being a Quasit just allows him to use that like scare move and the poisonous bite that he has and such if he could, right? But
Okay,
yeah, he can totally help in any form.
Yeah, because I don't want him jumping over this lava and falling into.
Yeah. Well, he is immune to fire, I believe, or maybe resistant. I don't remember. One of those two. Huh?
Knowing his luck, he'll fall into this fucking lava pit and just
He's
disintegrate.
resistant. Yeah, he will honestly die, even resistant to lava. If you fall in lava, it's a bad time.
Yeah, so
Alright.
I guess I'll have him switch as a bat or something, and then move closer to me because I know he gives me magical resistance.
Correct. Clever. Very clever.
And that's my turn.
That is going to be you. Very nice. All right, Bryn, it is your turn.
All right.
Bryn, you look on ahead, and once again, I believe you speak Primordial, correct?
Yes.
I don't know if you can see him, but Bebo is all the way at the back of that tunnel, like, looking around confused, like, I don't want to get any closer, just standing there as you hear the fire elemental on the other side. And so, like, roars, it becomes larger as the flame begins to whirl around as it calls out, "We serve air to the flame, burn and turn to ash." And you hear another voice around him with same sort of tone and intensity and says, "Our words flame, our impact volcano," as you hear another one of these elementals in that tunnel come in your way.
Okay, cool. So my plan was to start booking it over there. Let me see how far I am once I get here.
Bryn, once you get to there, you stop, and we have that cinematic moment of like, whoa, you stop, and the floor in front of you sort of crumbles and breaks as you realize, like, oh no, this is super unstable, and then you lift off the ground, right? As we see the rest of it, like, fall underneath you, as once again, you can levitate while you're here. As you realize, the rest of your friends, if they step on the bridge, they might just fall on through.
Oh, great. It's a
Luckily,
good
you
thing
were the
I'm
first
me.
one to go onto the bridge. Exactly.
And
You keep
speaking of
thwarting my
me-
plans by accident. All right,
Speaking of me
excellent.
being me, I'm
Ooh,
gonna
wall of
water wall.
water.
I'm
Okay,
gonna water
okay.
wall this entire. It's 20 feet, so I'm gonna basically the entrance. I don't want them to be able to get.
This
through
is, I'm pretty sure this is bullying. All right, excellent. Do me a favor and draw a line. Just draw a line on the map and just say, like, this is closed. Gate is closed. The doors are barred. All right, well, that's fine. That works. Excellent. There's a wall of water. The fire elemental goes from, like, "We shall incinerate." Oh, shit! And so, like, backs away and sees this, like, wall of water as they're looking around and see, like, they're sort of, like, stuck, right, on the other side. That's perfectly barricading them away. If they want to join the fight, they're going to have to take a lot of damage. Water bad. Water bad. You hear in response, they roar out, says, "Minions, worthless worms, everyone, kill that one!" And you see all these fire newts, like, in fear, like, look, like, frightened for a moment, so like, yes, we will do it, just don't hurt us. And they begin to turn towards you, Bryn, and all of them start, like, doing that frog thing where their gullet begins to sort of engorge to, like, shoot something out of their mouth in a second. But they're, like, frightened, right? They're, like, horrified of this thing. But
Before they do this, can I shout, "I've got Bevo"? Don't hit me! I've got Bevo.
Don't hit me, I've got Bebo. They don't get to act now, however, you can give me a... Okay, you're not gonna like this.
I know.
I need you to give me a persuasion or intimidation roll against you versus the persuasion or intimidation of this fire elemental.
Oh, damn.
The fire
Oh,
elemental
no.
is big and scary, but it's not that scary, right? It uses its strength. It gets a 5.
I need a 5. Oh. Wait, I have whoa. How far? No, it's too
You
far.
do have-
Use
can
whoa. It's
He's
30 feet.
Yeah, he's way past. I think he's 60-ish, 65.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Can I technically see her?
You can. I believe so.
Hello, Zach.
As long as you can see her on the
Welcome in.
map, I think you can barely see the top of her there.
Let me check something. Does that count as an ability check, Jay?
Yeah, this is an ability check. Yeah, Boon of Fate. We see that symbol appear for a moment in your vision there, Sky. The symbol of the scales of balance. As you add a +2 bonus, making it a 4 versus
that's a 5, isn't it? She had a +1.
No, that's a guidance. You
No,
couldn't
that's
do a
guidance.
guidance
It's always
on
checked out.
in the combat. That's a 4 versus 5. I mean, Emily, unless you're gonna like inspiration, that's gonna
Final
barely fail.
inspiration.
Yeah. Okay. Little early here, but I'm all with
Wait,
a
it's
+2.
5-5, right?
With a +2 from Boon of Fate, you succeed on this. As they look at you and say, "Weebo? Weebo's alive, guys! Weebo's alive! What should we do? Do we listen to her? Do we listen to the fire elemental?" And they're sort of like stuck now. You have given them a pause. They don't just go like, "Oh, good, we're joining you guys," but they stop and sort of like are stuck, right? They don't know what to do as the fire elemental is just like angry that they're not listening to them. Okay, they're not going to be shooting at you this round. Next round, the elemental's going to do the same. He's going to yell at these guys to like shoot you. You're going to have to defy them again. My God. You have a -1. He has a +0 to this, and barely you win. All right.
I am not close enough because I still had star form up.
Right, 10 minutes.
Form.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an hour for a wild shape, right?
Oh, hour, even better.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I think it'll say in your actual ability how long it is. Some are hours, some are 10 minutes.
Oh.
I'm not 100%.
I'll double check. But I'm too far anyways to hit that guy back there. So it's end of my turn. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Excellent. We go to the flame-cursed soldiers, the arms of Iman, travelers, adventurers, heroes who came down here to claim treasures and destroy evils, and then were burned to a crisp and somehow brought back. They slam their weapons, their hammers and hooks into the ground as they ignite with malevolent flames. They immediately begin to rush on outward here. Bella, this one runs up to you with its 30 feet. This one with his 30 is going to run up to Casimir. This one with 30, oh no, can also reach Casimir. This one over here, Sky, you see a guy turn a corner, run up to you over here. Another guy backs him up. And the last guy, 30 feet. Oh, he can't make it fully there. So this last one has to dash. He runs on up like... actually, he's just going to get out of the room. He's going to get over here as these guys like exit these the room wherever they're staying and begin ready to attack. Bella, the one in front of you, will get to make a singular Warhammer attack. Blam! Jesus, that's a 22 for you.
Definitely
Bella.
hits.
That is 11 bludgeoning, almost max bludgeoning, 1 point of fire. 12 damage to you, Bella. Next up, the one over here, Bryn, pulls out a crossbow and aims at you while your back is turned. Light crossbow attack. Jesus, that's a natural 19 for 24.
That'll hit me.
All right, that's 4 piercing, 3 fire, but you know what they're doing. They're trying to knock this spell from you. I need you to give me a con save, DC 10, for Waterwall to stay up. Let's go. Waterwall stays, 7 damage. That's all. I don't think you guys have taken your potions yet, have you? Your fire resist?
No.
Nope.
I don't believe so. We're getting into the sort of like, this is probably not the most heated area, but after that bridge up ahead, it might be a good idea. Okay, next up, Casimir. 2 attacks against you as these guys approach. 1 Warhammer, I just don't miss. 21 for you, Casimir. Second one is also a 21.
Casimir's got silvery barbs, one of those.
Silver barbs. All right, let's go with the first one. I guess.
Yes.
Unless you have a preference. That's a 10 instead. That misses. Let's go. Silvery barbs. You steal his luck and give it to who?
We're gonna give it to Bryn.
Bryn. You have advantage on your next D20 roll you make. Casimir, you take. Big damage. 10 bludgeoning, 4 fire. You are a tiefling. You are resistant to fire, so 12 total. Let's go. Awesome. Next up, Sky. The one in front of you rushes up, swings a hammer at you. 22. 22 hits, 4 bludgeoning, 2 fire. So 6 damage total. The two guys in the back over here. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to force ping. Roxy, where you are currently located, they can see you, but with some cover. You will have from the first, both of them will attack you. The first one that attacks you, you will have half cover from. The second one, 3/4. So this crossbow attack, you have a +2 bonus to AC against. That's a 7. Easily misses. Second one is a 3/4, so you have a +5 to your AC against this attack. I don't think that matters. I think 23 will still hit even with a +5.
Yeah, it's 22.
All right, that's going to be, wow, absolute minimum damage. You will take 3 points of damage. As you sort of stick to the wall, you poke your head out for a moment, and this sort of bolt comes through and scratches the edge of your shoulder. Quip immediately said, like, mistress, oh god! It's just a freak out. Excellent. That is all of the flame cursed. Next up, we go to Unzu. Unzu's looking around. She is looking at all these things approaching. She rushes up and is going to stab the one in front of Bella over here. She's got her spear. She goes, wham! 22 for Unzu as well. That is 7 points of damage to the guy in front there. However, as she sort of stabs into him, he kind of roars immediately, and you see there's something about damaging them that makes him more sort of like angry and violent and perhaps stronger. Nothing happens right now, but they're obviously like almost kind of like the flame is building up as he's taking damage. Okay, there we go. Next up, Casimir. Your turn. Casimir or Bella, actually, you guys have same exact initiative. You can decide who goes first.
Actually, Casimir will call out before he takes his turn then. Bella, can you step to the left just a little bit?
To the left? Sure, I'll step to the left.
Well, hold on. Before you do, right? Who's actually going first?
That's a good
here?
question.
Well,
I'll go first if you want me to step
so
left.
Casimir will technically go first, saying that to Bella, and then he will hold his action to cast a spell when she moves.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, you hold an action to cast what?
Tidal Wave.
Oh, shit. Okay. Incredible. Casimir, you ready in action. Bella, can you move a little to the right? Or left, he said.
Left.
Here's the problem, though. If you move, this guy's gonna swing. I'm gonna give him disadvantage because a giant wave impacts him here. Incredible. Tidal Wave. Awesome. Bella, here is a Warhammer attack against you with disadvantage. Nope. 9. Easily misses. A tidal wave, let's see, a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide line. Draw me a tidal wave here, Casimir. Where does it go?
So if I measured it correctly, I should be able to start it back here. Oh, sorry, that's not a line. Come on, line. This one. Start back here. Hit that one. And that one. I think.
Let me see. Yes, it's 10 foot wide, but I don't think that'll be a problem. Let me see here. Yeah, if you started there, it's pretty much fine. Let me see if I have like a little thing for it to make it simple.
Yeah,
I do have a tidal wave, something like that. That's the sort of area I would catch. Let me give you the control of it real fast.
How do I turn it?
Give me a second. I'll slap it there. There you go. You should be able to control it. At the very top of the token, you'll see a little rotating thing, and you can sort of rotate it and place it however you would like. But yeah, I think of the previous line you did. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly it. There we go. Perfect. It'll catch all 4 of those guys there. Incredible. These are what saves? I want to say strength?
Spell save D16 is dex save.
Dexterity. Incredible. We'll start from the top left. Top left. Fail. Right. Fail. One in front of you above. Fail. One in front of you to the bottom. Fail. All of them fail. Roll 48 bludgeoning damage as all of them are knocked prone. Boom. They all hit the ground right away. Nice. That is 19 points of damage to every single one of these guys, and they all hit the deck immediately. Incredible. With 19 points of damage, yeah, all of them are now bloodied from that one massive spell. Awesome. That is your readied spell as Bella, Cass knocks them down. All of them
Hey,
are
thanks,
advantage to hit now.
Amazing. I'll summon the Echo. Bam.
Okay.
I will
Biddies.
go here, and I'm going to try to finish off both these guys if I can. So
Absolutely. Give me some solid hits. Sorry, I'm adjusting.
Here we
the camera real
go.
fast.
First attack. It's advantage, right?
With advantage, yeah, because they're prone. That will hit. Absolutely, that is going to be 11 points damage. That guy dies. You rush on up, stab, gone. You heal 4 hit points.
Yes,
as you
that's
feel the
much
enchantment of your weapon. Finally, usually you would kill things when you're at full hit points, but now as you stab, with being sort of like burnt and injured, you watch as that like healing energy from the weapon immediately reinvigorates you. Incredible.
Finally, comes the clutch. Did I get the sense that the cold does more damage still?
Not to these guys,
I'm just
necessarily. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go for that guy.
Go right ahead.
Plenty.
Boom. That hits as well. That kills as well. You heal 4 more hit points. Let's go. Awesome. Bam, bam. Awesome.
Yeah, I think I don't want to I'll just stay here in front of Cass. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll move the
sounds-
Echo up one bit. One like this.
This guy might
Alright.
get an attack of opportunity if you move.
Oh,
his
actually,
flank
no.
like
Yeah,
that.
no. I'll just keep it there. I'll keep it there.
Okay, gotcha. Bella, that's you for now. Jorik goes next. He's going to try and finish the job on these guys. He's going to make 2 of his attacks, one to the right, one to the left. One to the right goes... double natural one. That's not going to connect. He's going to follow up with a 23 for 17 slashing, 1 cold, killing that one to the right of the Echo. First one, it's almost that like Looney Tune style. He hits it and then the vibration goes like through his entire body from his sword. That is going to be his turn for now as he sort of shakes it off there. Alright, we now go to another one in there. I don't know if many of you can see him, but a person does rush on out here. They're gonna go like so first, and I think as an action, yeah, they're gonna dash out into the fray here. As they do, only thing they have left is a bonus action, but they do have a special bonus action. They got something called Spur Ally. They point over to one of his own sort of like flame-cursed warriors and says, "You maggot! Kill that one!" Pointing over to this prone one to attack Hunter Jorik. He immediately inflicts 2 points of psychic damage to his own guy, and his guy gets to use a reaction to make an attack against Jorik. He swings at Jorik with advantage and disadvantage because he's prone, so 1 normal roll against Jorik, that would have hit no matter what. That is going to be 12 points of damage to Jorik. Jorik's a tough guy. He's mostly fine. That's nothing for him. Alright, that's a bonus action from that guy. As he approaches, you guys see this leader-type individual with a 3-headed flaming flail. That's all of them. Fire elementals. Oh boy. The fire elementals, I'm going to make a wisdom save for the fire elementals, because they are creatures of extreme violence, and they might just get an idea of, like, I can beat this wall of water. For sure, I'm tough enough, right? I want to see if they fail, they rush through the portal, through the water wall. If they succeed, they try to find a different way. We'll call it a DC 10 here. Wisdom roll. Above is good, low is bad for them. Low is bad. The fire elemental slams himself into a wall of water. A wave of mist exits on the other side. Once again, we did the math last time. The creature takes 90 damage, 90 cold points of damage, because this water elemental has something called water susceptibility. It walks on through, takes 90 points of damage, and it's barely standing by the rest of it. It is like on death's door. That nearly instantly killed it.
Good job, Emily.
The fire elemental sort of like roaring to itself angrily is going to move its full movement.
Oh, no.
It can't go any more than that. And then it is going to make one.
Hey, Sean Wilkman.
Let me see. It has its range on this is 30 feet. Yeah, it is going to make a flaming strike against you. It makes this attack as this orb of flame sort of detaches from it and flies to you. That's a 17 to hit against Bryn.
I'm gonna.
I think that's exactly AC.
Yeah, hold on one second. I haven't used it in so long, so let me just check something real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna use woe on it.
Whoa, okay. I think no matter what you roll, right, it's gonna miss because you got a 17 AC. That's good enough. That's all you needed. Good stuff. That will miss instead. I got bad news. It can do
The
2
trio.
of these.
Oh man.
Second one,
Oh.
18. Silvery barbs. Let's go. Casimir with the silvery barbs forcing a reroll. That's a
Well.
million. That's that's way more.
I
Good
did
try
hit.
though.
I'm sorry, Bryn.
Casimir, you get to give the silver barbs bonus to someone, huh?
That'll be Bryn again.
I get
Bryn
two
already
now?
has.
I already have
She
one.
already has one. She can't have 2 at the same time.
Then it will go to. I can only see. Let's go to Bella.
Bella, okay, Bella, you have advantage on your next D20 roll. Bryn, you take 12 points of fire damage, and
Yeah.
your clothing and body begins to set on fire.
Oh, that sucks.
You are ignited right now. You can take an
Man.
action to extinguish yourself, or you can run through some water, right? That will do it as well. But right now, you are burning.
Oh, yeah, speaking of D20 rolls, here you go.
Okay, nice. You had advantage. That's perfect. Easy. You will take extra D10 damage at the start of each of your turns as long
man.
as you are burning. It's a rough time. As you realize, like, all right, potion time. Definitely potion time. All right. We hear another like roaring movement as, yes, a second fire elemental comes in, makes a wisdom save. For sure, it can beat the water. For sure. It, unfortunately, with its full movement, is the water wall difficult terrain, by the way?
Let me.
Because if it is, this thing is so fucked.
So spells. I don't think it says anything.
No, it's just a wall of water. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
In which case, if it was,
Oh, it is.
been
It is difficult terrain. Yep.
Oh
It's
my
the
God. I was
wall
gonna
space
say-
is difficult terrain.
I was gonna say, if it was, it wouldn't have enough movement to move fully, so it ends its turn in the water there. It takes 90 points of damage instantly from entering the wall of water, and at the start of its next, well, at its next turn, if it doesn't manage to move out of it, it'll just automatically die to it. The wall vanishes when the spell ends. The wall space is difficult terrain. Wow, they added it just at the very, very end. All right, very good. That is the Fire Elemental's dash movement. It ends its turn. Sky, we go to you again. 3 dudes right there in front of you.
There are 3 dudes right in front of me, and there will continue to be 3 dudes right in front of me.
Okay.
So Sky is going to just back up from him. Hit me, you know you want to.
He will absolutely attempt to. He swings his one-handed warhammer. 22 again. That's a 4 bludgeoning, 1 fire. Minimum damage. Very good.
That's fine. And Sky's
Okay.
gonna move here. And
Okay.
Seeing Bryn is in a little bit of trouble. Perfect.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna shoot big guy over here.
Ooh, go ahead.
Let's see. We have 1 grit point to spend. 19.
19 totally hits this elemental. That does 12 piercing, 3 lightning damage. The elemental is destroyed. Your magical weapon blasts, lightning
Thank you
bolt
for the
strikes through it, and this sort of arcing electricity sort of fills it and turns it into smoke that vanishes upwards. 1 gone. Nicely done. You get the point back.
I do. He
I believe,
died.
right? On a kill, right? Or is that
if
on
you want-
crits only? I don't remember.
I think it's only crit. I'll have to go back and double check on the new system.
Give it a look. Give it a look. But all right, that's 1. 1 down instantly. What now? You see
that
the rest
was-
of these. Oh yeah, I was gonna say you see these creatures, but you don't speak primordial. They're just like, "Ah," like biting their like nails, freaking out, not sure what to do.
I can see that one back there.
Sort of. He's in the water. Like, enough to see him, but I think I'll give him half cover because you're shooting through water.
That's fine. He is that far away. He's a disadvantage anyway if I make a shot because of how far he is.
He's,
So-
yeah, a bit far.
You know what? I'm just gonna spin a point of barrage. I made 2
Yeah.
shots at him at disadvantage that way.
Absolutely, go ahead.
First shot, second shot is a 16.
12 would miss, 16 does hit. 14 points of damage does not kill this creature. It wasn't as badly injured as the other one there. However, yeah, now it's death's door for it as well. One more hit like that and it's out.
Just pat Roxy. You do us a favor and just get rid of that thing over there before it punches Bryn in the face.
I mean, I can try. I mean,
You look over, Bryn is on fire, quite literally. Alright.
And then
So-
I'm gonna mosey on back over here because I only used 15 feet to get over there. I'm gonna come right back to this guy and be like, "Sorry about that. I had to take care of you, big fucking guy over there."
They absolutely did a thing like, yeah, that's right, you run. That's right, you run. And then you come back like, oh shit, as they get ready to like keep
Stab.
fighting. Stab. You rush on up, stab him. You do stab him. 4 points of damage to that guy. Yeah. All right. Boom. Okay. Very good. He sort of grits his teeth. Strange magma-like blood flows
Oh,
from his abdomen.
That didn't add my dexterity to that.
I don't believe it should, right? I don't think you have dueling. Yeah. This is a bonus action attack. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I thought
you're
at
right,
least.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's not your gun. That's not your fighting style, right? So,
No.
all right. Sky, that's gonna be your turn. We go to Roxy next.
okay.
Roxy, what you got?
Okay, so I can shoot that thing.
Yes, I believe you can. Once again, it'll have a little bit of cover because of the water there. Shooting arrows through water is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Welcome in,
I'm
bro.
going to steady aim. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna give him my movement.
Excellent. With advantage, then go right ahead. Yeah, with your longbow, you easily have the goddamn. Okay, yeah, you
To
hit.
make sure it's dead, I'm gonna. No. We didn't take a short rest. Forget it. I'm not gonna use favorite foe. I need to save it.
He's super injured. You have sneak attack here. It's very likely you kill it. Yeah, 21 damage, more than enough here. The creature is dead. The arrow sinks right through it, and you, being as perceptive as you incredibly are, you look on over and you see a small gem in the very center of its chest. You fire an arrow through it, the gem shatters, the entire tornado flame disappears in the water and melts away. Dead. Nicely done. Awesome. That's your bonus and movement, however, I believe, because of the aim. Anything
Yeah.
for quip?
I'm gonna have Quip. He's got what, 40 feet of movement?
These little bat wings floating around.
That's 15. You know what? I think Bella's probably gonna go after this dude, so I'm gonna give Bella or Jorik, whoever's gonna attack this guy, I give them advantage. I want
Gotcha.
this guy
Next person
dead.
to attack. Understood. Excellent. Roxy, I believe that is your turn as we go to Bryn. Bryn, start of your turn. You take 7 fire
Oh my
damage.
goodness. Alright.
Another con save for the wall of water. Although you're not
No.
hearing any more noises that way.
Yeah.
If you want to drop it, you can. You're pretty certain, I'll say, with your insane passive perception, that there's no one else that way. Yeah.
Cool. Still a resource.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna put myself out.
All right, as an action, you are no longer. Oh, creative destroy water. That works as well. I was gonna say, if you just want as an action, you can just like tap to fire away. Yeah. But if you want to be super fancy about it, just make it rain.
No,
right?
I'll save
Why
that.
not?
I'll save a slot.
Why not? Right? It's just an action to put yourself out.
Okay.
So,
I'll put myself out.
understood. No longer burning. That's always a good thing.
And then I wanted to check because oh, I can't see anyone over there. What the
That's you
heck?
jumping off of a bridge. That's you know how they did
Oh,
those acrobatics
how
rolls?
far is that?
It's like a 10-foot gap. They were doing acrobatics rolls to like wall walk or like jump over and such, right?
Yeah, that's okay. I think I can kind of see them from here.
Okay.
And then what was I gonna do? So I wanted to ask, how long did it take us to travel with Bebo and all of that from the last fight?
It took about like 4 minutes, 5 minutes at most.
Okay, so I do have a little bit of time left on my wild shape. That's why I was asking.
AKA, by the way,
Thank you,
we're getting
Sean.
into the
I
thick of
appreciate
it,
the
right?
bait.
Everything is a
Biddies.
lot more sort of
Appreciate it.
primordially charged here. You feel like you're like getting to the bottom of this pretty soon. Ish.
Okay, alright. Yeah, so let me see what this is. Oh, he's in range. Right. I only got 60 feet on it.
Oh. Buh, that is going to be a 12. I don't believe... Oh,
Yeah.
it's a 13, but that is not going to hit against these guys, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's okay. It was worth a shot.
Alright. I believe that's your turn for now. We go to the Flame Cursed. They, first of all, stand up and continue to fight. There's not that many left, however. One guy that's left over here, he looks around and he's going to keep beating on... Jorik. Now that he is bloodied, when bloodied, these creatures have an enrage ability, which says that while they have less than half hit points, they gain 1 additional attack they can make on their turn. Unfortunately, this one is the only one that survived out of all of these enraged ones. He gets 2 attacks against Jorik here. One's 21 hits. Second, 13 misses. Jorik takes 12 points of damage as this flaming warhammer smacks him across the back. Still above half, he's doing alright. That is those guys. Sky, the guy in front of you, pushes you down into the lava, or at least tries. Sky, I need an acrobatics or athletics roll, or you get thrown into the lava below. You gotta beat this guy's 21.
Oh,
Let's go.
28. He goes to shove you. You sidestep, push your foot out. He slips and falls into the lava himself. He goes flying down into the lava, lands headfirst. As his friends look at him like, "What the fuck?" As both of these other guys immediately panicked, rush up and start just beating on you. The guy is immune to fire, so he's like, "Shit, I missed." He's like in the lava trying to climb his way up. Okay, Sky. Here comes one more Warhammer attack. Total miss. And one more light crossbow from the guy in the back. 19.
That'll hit, yeah.
9 piercing, 4 fire. 13 damage total. The guy downstairs used his action to shove you. He uses half his movement because swimming through lava is literal hell. And he's just making it for the nearest platform he can stand on. That is going to be their turns. Anzu goes next. Anzu is going to try and stab this one to death. She uses her spear. She's going to try for a 2-handed spear attack. She goes, bam! Okay, Anzu, let's go. That's 11 points damage. Anzu with 11 hit points left. This guy dies exactly. Anzu runs him through, lifts him on her spear, and throws him to the side. Okay, there we go. Next up, we have Casimir.
Can I let Bella go first, since we're the same speed?
Well, here's the thing. I'll allow it, but it would basically be that for the rest of combat, right?
No, that's fine. I'll go ahead and go.
Okay, sounds
Right,
good.
Sorry. Okay, so...
No worries, just mentioning, that's all.
Go here.
All right.
I end up right there, so I can see.
Excellent.
Okay. And then what we got here? Because I haven't seen out here yet. All right. I can't see.
There's
Sky.
a guy swimming in lava. You hear some like fighting and then like gunshots from around the corner to your right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bella's got that big guy there. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to cast prediction on this guy.
Prediction. Okay, next attack against that guy adds your intelligence to the attack roll and does bunch of extra damage whatever hits it. All right, excellent. That's your action. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Nice and simple. Very good. Bella, it is your turn. Time to clean up over here. You look over at this big guy that just joined. His body is enraptured with flame. Like flame is exiting his like wounds and burning up the area around him. Quip the bat right now is like flying around him, trying to blind him, making these little squeaky noises at him, giving you the help action. You have the advantage if you want to go for him.
Yeah, and I already have advantage from Silvery Barbs.
I'll allow to say that like Quip readies a help action, so you can use your normal action with the advantage attack, right? And then he'll help you for the second attack as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Stack it up. Yep, that totally hits. 9 points of damage. Now, here's the thing. You do 9 points of damage. As you impact his body, flame bursts from him, doing 5 points of damage to you as you hit him with a melee attack within 5 feet of him. 5 fire to you from just hitting him. You realize this was a thing last time when you fought those salamanders. I realized like everything that's on fire is going to do fire damage to me when I hit it. I gotta like figure out how to circumvent that.
Oh well, then I'm just going to step 1 square back.
You fool! He swings his weapon at you as you try to move. He's going to try and get an attack of opportunity, right? To swing with his flail.
Oh, well,
that's
hits.
a 26. That will do 10 bludgeoning, 10 fire. You take 21 points of damage as this flail slams into you and explodes with flame and sort of burns the side of you. Nasty hit. 20 damage is a lot. Although, you are no longer within 5 feet of him.
Okay, here we go. Attack.
Quip helps you for this one. 28 easily hits. 12 damage. His body erupts in flame, but it doesn't damage you. You are now 10 feet away. Nicely done.
Does it hit Jork?
No, it's not everyone around him. Whenever someone hits it, it like burns, like the like superheated blood sprays onto them, basically.
Oh,
right?
well, okay. Oh man, I already did it. It's fine. Because if I knew that, then I would have just hit it with my echo.
Well, now you know,
yeah,
right?
Fine,
now
fine,
you know. Now we know how it works. All right. Bella, anything else?
How's the battlefield looking? I mean, there's just like it's just this main guy, right? That's pretty much
It's him and then a few more that you think that Sky is still fighting. Once again, there's an opening here, right, that you can go through. If you want to check out that side of the battlefield.
Man, I'm like, are we resting after this? No, probably not. Yeah, I'm trying to think how much to
One of
use
those
or
5-minute short rests would be nice.
not. I'm going to bonus action
Congrats, Beck.
second wind.
Second win, okay. Roll it up. D10 plus your fighter level.
D10. Oh,
Boy, let's go. All right, I believe
what level
that
are
is
we?
going to
18?
be
8?
18 healing for you. Yes, level 8, I believe. So 18 healing. Huge, negating that most of that last attack against you. Very nice.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Nicely done, Bella. That's going to be your turn. We go to Jorik. Jorik's just going to lay into this dude as much as he can here. Let me see here. Jorik's eyes sort of turn this bloody red as he looks at this guy, and you see these blackened veins that sort of spread around his sort of forehead and face, as Jorik has something special called Blood Frenzy, which means whenever he's attacking someone who's missing hit points, he gains advantage on the attack rolls. It's a Blood Hunter thing. He's going to make 2 attacks with advantage against this guy. 17 and a natural 20 against this guy here, doing 15 on the first, and then 19 and 7. He does 41 points of damage to this dude as he sort of enrages and goes into this Blood Hunter frenzy. That guy is now badly bloodied. Hitting him, however, Jorik takes 19 points of damage. Jorik is kind of getting close to bloodied himself. Jorik has a similar comparison of hit points equal to, like, probably Bella, the closest would be, right? And he's taking as well all of these, like, burning wounds as as the fight is going on. However, yeah, this guy over here, the Taskmaster, is pretty badly fucked up. We go to him now. He has no allies to inspire right now, so he's just gonna attack. He's gonna move over here. He's going to attack Jorik once and Bella once. He steps on over here, makes one flail attack against Jorik that hits Jorik. Sentinel, awesome. Go right ahead, make it a Sentinel attack. Jorik does take 21 points of damage.
Oh my
Jorik is now bloodied as he continues to grit his teeth and fight.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Incredible. Wow. He has single hit point left.
Oh my gosh.
He turns around and smacks you, Bella. Oh.
No, I can't do anything.
Unless...
I wish. I was like, I can't. Yeah. Wait. Can I expend superiority dice? It's an attack of opportunity. I can't. So.
I believe
Have a
any
night,
attack,
thanks for
depending
that.
what it
Thanks
is,
for
I
these.
think your superiority dice just says when you hit a creature with a thing, right? You can force it to do a save and such.
Right. It's the trip attack.
Yeah.
So
I believe
I just want the extra damage if it's
Yeah,
going to put him over.
I'll allow it. I'll absolutely allow it. It totally works. It totally works on any attack, reaction or normal during your turn. I mean, like I said, he has one hit point no matter what damage you do. As he smacks into Jorik and goes to spin towards you, or maybe even before, how do you kill him? This is like their leader right here that hits for so much damage.
As he goes to hit Jorik, I'll like sweep his feet and then stab him through the chest.
You slash him, stab him through the chest, his blood sprays you, right? Unfortunately, he's within 5 feet again, so you take 9 points of fire damage from his slain body. As you sort of like trip him, stab him, twist the blade to make sure you just spray the blood all over yourself. As we see Jorik over here, like burn marks, like burned through his clothing and armor. He sort of like wipes some of its blood off of himself and looks to you and nods like, excellent work. Let's finish this. And he sort of turns around to go for the whoever is left. That is the Taskmaster, gone from initiative, dead. The Fire Elementals, removed from initiative, dead. The Fire Newts, at this point, look up to Bryn and, like, give it a look and say in Primordial, like, she's the one, she's the savior, and what? Like, throw their little arms up, celebrating how you murdered these Fire Elementals. They also don't understand that bullets kill people, so they think the wall of water just killed them both.
Wow.
Excellent.
That's right,
My
it was me.
godhood.
They have
well, you
4
didn't do 90
intelligence.
damage.
They have 4 intelligence. They do not understand what bullets are. As you sort of as we get rid of them, Sky, you got some dudes here. They're trying to push you off. They're figuring it out, right? Like push them off, and then one of them went flying into the lava.
Yeah, it didn't work out so well for him that time. But yeah, we're gonna continue fighting this guy.
Keep it up.
That's 30.
30 easily hits. This guy wasn't injured before, so that's 12 points of damage to him. Not bloodied yet.
That's 19.
19 easily hits. 15 points of damage. Now he is bloodied. Very well into bloodied.
And that's 27.
That's a 5 more. Still takes damage while bloodied. Doesn't die yet. Still standing. Kind of like the previous one.
That's good.
Okay, bam, bam, slash across him as he's sort of reeling, really badly injured now. Awesome, Sky, that's going to be you. Roxy, Quip is off helping folks over here. What do you want to do?
Steady aim. I'll go after this guy. Wait, is this guy just like on fire?
He's not on fire. He's made of fire. He's immune to fire damage, right? They're sort of made of fire.
He's just like swimming in there?
He's just slowly swimming, looking for, like, he's hoping to climb here and maybe to jump onto the bridge from there, right? But he's sort of stuck down there. He's an easy target. And Casimir used a prediction spell against him, which means if he takes damage, he'll take even more damage.
And you add my casting spell ability to your hit to hit.
If you want to stack a bunch of bonuses against that guy, you could try.
Does it look like it's gonna take him a while to swim through this?
You saw how he moved. He moved at half speed. They move about 30 a turn. He's gonna be able to get onto that platform on his next turn.
Okay, we'll just take out this guy. So we just take him out.
Go ahead, make an advantage attack roll, sneak attack and all. Easily hits. I mean, I don't see a world where this doesn't kill. 14 points of damage. Close, but yes, enough to kill him. He raises a burning warhammer to attack Sky and gets an arrow through his eye and falls down dead. Excellent work.
I have a question. If I have Quip come back over here to me, and he flies over here to me,
Okay.
can I give him like open my water skin and give it to him so he can like dump it on this guy when he comes over here?
Yes, absolutely. He will grab it and just wait in ambush above. So when he gets onto one of
If
these
he gets
platforms,
near
he's
me, I
supposed
want
to
him to
splash
dump
him.
this. Splash him with some water. It probably won't do a lot, but you know what? The surprise of the splash will do something. Maybe.
Pure surprise and insult here. Very good.
I
All
want Quip to
right.
feel like he's helping.
He's contributing. Very good. Roxy, that's going to be your turn for now. Bryn, back to you. You're no longer burning. You see Casimir step
Nice.
onto the bridge. Casimir's not perceptive enough to notice, but when he steps on the bridge, the platform beneath him sort of tilts to the side and some of it crumbles and falls into the lava below.
The bridge is all fucked up. Don't come out here. And then I'm going to healing word Jorik.
Okay,
up.
awesome.
Actually, sorry, before I do that, I'm gonna extend my second wild shape and go into chalice form.
Chalice, okay.
Bonus action. Shit, that's bonus action.
It is a job. If you're gonna do any healing, it's gotta be action.
No, yeah, hold on. I will use Aura of Vitality instead.
Aura Vitality, awesome. Aura Vitality comes out, 30-foot radius, 2d6
Not
healing.
gonna be able to
whoever you
use
point.
it. Is it on in the first round? I could use it.
Until the spell lands and moves with you, you can use a bonus action to cause one creature. Right, well, it's an action spell to cast, and then as a bonus action, you heal.
Right, but I bonus. Well, I guess. I was gonna say, I guess I won't change just my starry form then. So
Right,
I can
it'd be
heal out.
one you gotta sacrifice. You gotta pick.
Yeah,
one.
I won't have the. I won't change into chalice. Then I'll just give him the. Where is it? I have it. I have too many spells. Problem as a druid.
Druid. That's every single spell in the game. Aura of Healing, you send it out. That is 10 healing and extra with your sickle there. That is 12 healing to Jorik. Jorik is looking much better. He's no longer bloodied. He sort of looks on over to you. What does your healing, once again, feel like? Not what it looks like, but what does it feel like when someone is? Does it feel like a breeze of fresh, sort of cold wind? Or does it feel like a strange cosmic space, sort of like music presence of the void around you, or the warmth of a star? Or what does it feel like?
It feels like it does feel like wind. And it kind of carries the like petrichor, the scent of rain before it happens.
Yeah. Absolutely. He sort of looks over to you and gives you a nod. It's like, thank you, and goes, to keep cleaving people. Awesome. There we go. That's your action. Bonus action. That's going to be you. You're focusing on this spell right now. The wall does go away at this point, but there's no one there. Bryn, that's you. We have one guy left who's not in lava right now. He runs up to Sky as well. He's gonna try the same thing as his buddy did. He's like, he was clumsy, I am powerful. He tries to shove you off again. Sky, you know the drill. Here's a roll you gotta beat. 11. You gotta beat an 11. Yeah, absolutely. This time, you try to trip him up. He was like, not this time. And he stays there, right? He's not tripped up, but he's still on the platform. Totally fails his action.
But I thought you were strong.
Oh, he's just sort of gets angry. His face actually burns up with more flame. All right. The other guy climbs up here, goes to get ready to jump over to where Bryn is. Quip intercepts. Roxy, I'll allow Quip to use basically his scare ability on this guy to splash him with water and scare him basically, which I believe is a wisdom save for this guy to become frightened, right? Let me see here. Scare of Quip has this once per day ability called Scare, where he can DC 10 wisdom save, frighten someone. Here's the wisdom save. 13. The guy splashed with water, but he's not frightened by it. He takes his action to dash, jumping onto this bridge. As soon as he lands, the entirety of the bridge begins to sort of shake for a moment, and he looks around like, what the hell is happening? As he fully disregards it and is gonna move toward... Oh, not that far. Hold on, I moved them behind you. I Have to move him there. He moves towards you, Bryn. You see the entire bridge begins to sort of like shake and move as he's now charging to fight you on this bridge. That's his action to dash. Unzu goes next here. Unzu is like, hears you yell out like, "Don't come here, it's super dangerous." Unzu instead is going to walk up to Bella here. Bella, she's going to approach and cast a Cure Wounds on you. Bella, that is 11 points of healing to you. There
Amazing.
we go.
Thank you, Unzu.
That's Unzu's heal, and she sort of looks at you, casts this spell and says, "Go, fight, we continue." Unzu's turn is done. Casimir, your turn.
Okay, I can't see Sky as the person they're dealing with. The bridge is unstable, so Casimir's going to take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dude already has prediction on him, and I want to save my spell slots, so I think I'm done. I'm just going to watch.
You can take like a dodge action to keep safe, and that's about it. That's fair.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Bella, your turn. The creature's right there, but apparently the bridge is unstable. So what do we do?
Maybe not unstable for a weightless echo.
Exactly. Pretty good. Excellent.
Yeah, my echo is just going to get right in its face, I think. Or actually, just I'm curious because
these guys did not. These guys, you did not see splashing fire. It was
okay,
only
then
the
I will
boss
get
guy.
5 feet because
Excellent.
that way I can get the sentinel extra attack if I need it.
Clever.
I will make sure I'm close enough. Yeah, standing next to Cass, and then I will
Looks
take
good.
my 2 attacks.
Two
Here we go.
attacks go right ahead.
20.
Easily hits. That is 9 points of damage. He wasn't that badly injured before he took a little bit of damage, so he's still mostly fine. He's not bloodied.
No problem. Here we go again.
One stab. Oh, chaos. All right. Chaos unleashes.
Wait, chaos
as your-
already happened today.
Oh, chaos did happen. Thank you for the reminder.
My hair is down to my feet, basically.
Oh, okay. Casimir, because of the prediction, you nice double 4s on that first attack would have done the extra 8 points of damage, and then the critical here. Oh yeah, that's right. Your hair grew out like crazy. That's
Yeah,
right.
magical girl
That is-
transformation.
Magical girl. You do 29 points of damage with your critical, cleaving his head from his shoulders. He falls dead. Last one left right now is off fighting the Sky. Bella, anything for you? Anything else?
I guess I'm just gonna get in
Bonus?
front of Casimir.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, you feel the bridge very much so, like, it's not like shaking or moving or anything, but it's like so brittle that it's crumbling as you step forward. The magma did not help with its sort of stability. Jorik is going to start moving towards where the battle is happening over here. He's going to take a dash action to surround this guy with Sky and stay right there. Sky, it is your turn. He looks over to you. He looks over your shoulder. He sees Jorik sort of emerge there. Your turn. This guy, once again, not like injured at all. This was the archer guy in the back. So, what you got for him? The good old 1-2.
21?
21 easily hits. Oh my god, that damage. You bludgeon, you
13.
bloody him instantly. 13 does miss against this guy, unfortunately.
And then the 11 will miss too.
11 will also miss, unfortunately. Bam, slash, slash. Not, unfortunately, all hitting, but one that does leaves a gaping wound in his belly. Okay, Sky, I think that's your turn.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of these guys. Roxy, you're up.
Steady aim. I'll shoot the guy.
You've just been standing there taking shot after shot with these guys. Blast instantly hits. Roll sneak attack. 15 is exactly how much he had left. He dies from that. 100% lethality that you have. Every single shot you've taken has been a kill this round. As bam, 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 this guy dies. The combat is over. All of you sort of look on around and realize the battle is concluded. You take a moment to inspect the space around you as, Bryn, you can safely float on over to the rest of the party, realizing that the bridge is not safe to walk on. Sky,
Roger.
you see as Jorik sort of looks over sort of like your wounds for a moment, says, kind of to you and Roxy both, says, little reckless, but good initiative on both of you. Well done. These guys didn't know what hit them.
Quickly before my aura of vitality runs out.
Oh, you have
yeah.
9 turns of healing. Go ahead and dish those out any way you want.
I am also going to use one of those rounds to finally go into chalice and just get this over with. So
I think everyone's getting full hit points back, but let's see. You have 9 rounds of 2d6 plus a d8, right, to people. So.
Oh yeah. So where did it go? I lost it already again. All right, Jorik.
I just
10.
remembered.
What's that?
Walk back as well. You guys can return onto the main platform, Roxy and Sky, if you want
Yeah,
to.
he's talking about us being reckless. His ass fucking almost died over there.
Oh, that's from stabbing a guy. He got punished for stabbing a guy. That is 11 and 9.
Also,
20.
I realized
Nice.
I killed 2 people because I killed one guy. Oh well, yeah. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
killed
2
one
guys in
guy.
the round,
so
right?
so I get a 8 healing from killing those 2. Right?
That's right. That's right. Absolutely, you do.
Okay.
and
He
it
should
says-
hopefully be at full, right?
That is 11 plus 18 more healing. He is 6 away from his max, so he's
Alright.
good. He's fine.
All right. So my turn now.
I feel like one of these is gonna heal you up to full, but let's see.
All right. Oh my god. That is gonna be
59, nice. 24. Yeah, you're almost full. Nice. Okay, that's what, 3 of them so far?
Yeah, that's 3.
You got 6
so
more.
I'll use one more on myself.
Yeah, Bella's missing a little bit. Sky's missing about 20-ish, 30-ish actually,
Alright,
almost.
so now I'll be at 63. The grab Sky. She'll probably be full health after this one. Yeah, Chalice.
Hey, that's 13 and 13. 26 healing for Sky, yeah?
What number
Huge.
am I at now? 1, 2, 3,
3 for 5,
4,
I believe.
5, so
Yeah.
3.
You got 4 more.
I'm at 104 out of 106. I'm right where I was when we started this fight.
Nice.
Alright, this is going to Bella.
Aura of Vitality and Prayer of Healing are such incredible out of
that was a
combat
low one.
spells. It used to be Healing Spirit, but then they nerfed it into the ground, and now these 2 spells are fantastic.
This is 13 healing.
Yep.
Right.
13 healing to you, yes, nice.
How
Roxy's
far-
missing.
Yeah.
Roxy's missing 3.
I'm
Bella's
not missing that much. Yeah.
Yeah, like 3. Bella's missing 4. Sky's missing
Yeah.
2. Jorik's missing 6. Yeah, so like everyone's fine. If you want to
Alright,
just top them off. Oh, Cass is
Cass
missing
is
12.
missing
actually.
12. Yeah,
Oh,
go
Cass
for
is missing
Cass.
12? Alright,
Yeah.
yeah.
He did get smacked once. That's right. There we go. He's back. He's back. He's good.
Hold on, you're about to be full health. Here you go. You're full health.
He's. Yeah, I was gonna say absolutely. Let's go. You have what, 2 left. So if you want to choose who's gonna be full hit points. Right?
I think you pick the people who are going to be in the front, which is not
Yeah,
me.
so Sky and Bella.
Okay.
Or actually, Jorik had less health, I think. So
He's missing
Jorik,
6. So
yeah,
like,
Jorik has
nothing.
6 missing, and then I guess I'll give the other one to Bella because she had 4.
4
versus 2.
missing. That's funny. Okay.
Incredible. Yeah, they are both
Ooh.
topped off as well. Excellent. Anzu walks up. She's like, "This was a tough battle. I will help you heal." And then you like heal everyone instantly, and she just puts her hands down like, "All right, I'll save my magic for another time." As this like wave effect of wind around you is whipping and healing everyone, the tiny little like lizard creatures, lava lizards, are looking at this like, she is the one, right? Like staring up at this powerful magic you're casting. You see Bebo walk up from behind, says, "I can't believe it. You did it. They're all dead. Good riddance. I hate them. They were really mean. Mistress, we will do anything for you. Send us to battle, death, or famine. We will serve you no matter what. And the rest of this little tribe of them goes like, we will serve her, we will serve her. And all of them are like throwing their arms up, like, seeing you cast water magic, you must be the most powerful mage that ever lived, right? And they're like, ma, or like worshipping you, basically, yeah. You can mark in your inventory, you have 12 fire newts. But if you want to keep him, I don't know, if you feel like it, they're not really something that you can introduce to society easily. But, they're your minions.
I
Yeah,
only want
okay.
Bebo. They can all stay
Excellent.
here, but Bebo is the sacrifice. He's mine now.
Bebo says, I accept, this is fine. The rest of them sort of look up, say, we were trapped here for some time. Can we return to the fire plane now? The portal is still open. As the rest of you sort of, at least you who are understanding, Brittany, you think just like, wait a minute, what? The fire portal is open. That's not supposed to be open. They closed that long ago.
Supposed to be
That's
here.
not right.
And they look at you like, so can we go?
Yeah, you can go.
Thank you so
remember-
much.
Bryn, remember that. Bebo, you're staying here. I'll
Oh,
take you
that's
to
her
another
name.
fire portal. Don't worry. I'll end up going to the other one eventually.
Okay, you got it, mistress. Whatever you say, you got it. The rest of them sort of look over like, for saving us, please. We hid away some of the treasure we found and some of the dead adventurers here. One moment. And they sort of rush off and come back and bring to you, they sort of give it to you, Bryn, but you can decide what to do with it. And they bring you this like belt with a big harness that goes over it that seems to be fully immune to the lava. They like drag it to the lava, this like bronze and leather belt that's somehow like ignoring all the flame. And they just sort of like give it to you. We found this on one of the dead adventurers and hid it for one time when we were hoping to rebel against our dark masters. But it never came to it because they were so much stronger than us.
Well, thank you. Yeah, go get through your portal. And I guess one of us could use this. Probably one of the frontliners.
Okay, bye! And they all sort of swim off and away, as Bebo says, alright, well, I guess I stay.
What did he give
Don't worry,
us?
Bebo. I won't make
I
you fight.
missed it.
What was that?
What did he give us? I missed it.
A belt! Some sort of a strange belt with a harness. That apparently they found on one of these adventures here and sort of hid away. And for you guys saving them here, they sort of gift you this.
Wait,
Yeah,
did
you
we
have
see
no
one
idea
of
what it
these-
does.
You said a belt with a harness?
Yeah.
Didn't we see one of those in the Glorious Goods, Gilmore's Glorious Goods?
I don't think so. Let me take a look at the sales for sale section. There's no... Yeah, I don't see any belt in there. There's pants, there's boots,
Bryn,
there's a
you want to
glove.
look at that?
I thought there was a weird belt in there that we were.
I don't believe so. I don't think so, at least. I might be misremembering it. But yeah, you have this like a belt with a harness now. It's a big belt with like a face on it on the belt side, like a big angry, raging face.
You know, the last time that something had a face on it was haunted as shit.
Must be a
That's why
belt
we
of
need
dwarven
to
Kind. Who wants a fucking beard?
Well, when we
Inspect
sit
it.
down for a while, I can identify it.
This would be a fantastic time for a short rest, perhaps, but be wary. In a place of this intensity of heat, a short rest might cause some exhaustion. You guys willing to take that risk?
For wild shapes, yeah.
I personally don't need it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I get above table. I get my grit back. So yeah, I wouldn't.
All I'd get back is superiority dice and second win. I still have action surge and everything.
Casimir could also like get some spells, but if you guys think you want to like keep going, once again, you're not under any sort of pressure to do this super fast, but staying down here for a longer time will have more and more repercussions because, you know, it's terrible heat. We're made out of skin and flesh. We're not supposed to survive this stuff. So what do you guys think? The risk would be exhaustion. It's a short rest, right? It has benefits, especially for like Bryn, right? For Sky here as well, and Casimir perhaps being able to get some spells back
It would
before we can.
It would be able to... Casimir would be able to identify the belt and also get all his spell slots back with the rest.
Arcane recovery, right? Yeah.
I guess if they're doing the short rest, I'm gonna figure out how we can get across this bridge since she said it's breaking.
Okay.
'Cause
Absolutely.
I don't need it.
It takes a while for you to sort of slowly move, but someone of your like elegance and speed, Roxy, you realize like, yeah, I wouldn't have any problem going across this yourself. Mechanically speaking, anyone who is proficient in acrobatics can cross the bridge without any issues. Everyone else has to make an acrobatics roll to slowly balance themselves across without like the thing crumbling, because there's a lot of spots that might just like break apart. If you want to, Roxy, you can make a sort of like a rope bridge type of like a handles on the sides, like something to grab onto, by giving me a survival roll to make some like safety measures for your friends to cross. You think it's not the best work you've ever done, right? The rope that you use for it, you realize, begins to burn away quickly. The intensity of the heat is such that anything that you put down that is flammable begins to burn within like a minute or two, right? Unfortunately, you're not able to provide any... Yeah, you're unable to provide any extra special protection here from bad luck, basically. Yep. Identify spell. Casimir, you cast the spell for a while, and as you finish casting it, you feel something unpleasant. As you feel a presence within this belt. Within your mind, two flaming eyes open, and a humanoid appearance. Some sort of a prisoner within this belt. You find yourself in some sort of a flaming hellscape, where you look around yourself and see a throne made out of sort of volcanic rock, the size like 30 foot tall, and sitting at it currently is a gigantic humanoid, like a giant, quite literally like a fire giant with a flaming volcanic beard and burning red eyes, as he sort of grits his teeth and looks to you as you feel the creature that is trapped within this belt sort of communicate with you. You hear this person say, "I am Fire Giant King Osmolog, imprisoned within this iron and leather. Who dares call upon my strength?"
Yeah, no. Casimir just pushes the belt aside away from him and just lets it go entirely.
Yeah, you let it go immediately, and the connection separates.
Bryn, your thought earlier about that thing being bad, you're right.
Well, yeah, it's got a face on it.
It's not good news.
Casimir, with your spell, you do detect there is a presence in there, and you do detect what it does. Gifted to you for saving these fire newts, it was too big for them to use, they could never use it. In your possession now is a belt of fire giant strength. Anyone who wields this belt, their strength becomes 25.
Guys,
there is, however, a person inside. This fire giant... This like trapped fire giant king Osmolog.
So, if anyone takes that, it does this. It's pretty effective, but Fire King Asmog inside of it did not seem very happy.
I have no attunement slots.
I can attune to it. I have attunement slots.
I have 2 attunement slots now.
Casimir with 25.
Right? But Casimir's like, nope, not me.
The only reason I don't have attunement slots
Casimir
is
runs up to someone, counterspell, punches them in the throat as hard as he can. My God.
It's just I have
Right,
the book with the amulet right now, so that's why I don't have attunement slots.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can always pass those around. I mean, realistically, it's a big strength boost. Realistically, it's probably best used on Bella because she uses strength mainly for all of her like abilities and attacks and such. But if you're out of attunement slots and you're already maxed out at 20, 20 is already a good number. This is just like well above and beyond, right?
It would
you guys
boost
call?
my sword attack.
It
But
can
at what
stab
cost?
a little better. Mhm. You guys, if any of you want to, can like try and commune with this thing. Casimir, you felt like this was like you tapped into like the prison of whoever that person was. You didn't feel any like curse necessarily tied to it. Just that there is some like presence that would be like this prisoner
After-
within it. You would be using their strength, right?
After experiencing Bella's bleeding axe, he has a foul memory of things that can talk inside of things.
If none of you sort of like have like immediately like put your hand up and want it, right? You have some NPC friends who can temporarily use it, so you can be like, "Hey, while we're in the volcano, Jorik, put this cool belt on, fight stuff
Does
with
he
it, right?"
use
And then,
strength?
yeah, he's a strength fighter. He's got a big great
Oh,
sword.
really? I 100% thought he was Dex. Interesting.
Yeah.
I was gonna say-
He's very agile and very strong. aka he's got very high dex and strength, but he uses mostly strength for his attacks.
I feel like obviously this is gonna go to Bella when Bella figures out what Bella wants to get rid of.
Mhm.
Can I use it temporarily? Because at least it'll up my bonus action attack.
But then it'll up Jorik's 2 attacks because he attacks twice.
Also true.
Yeah,
Your
but
guys'
he's
go.
an NPC. I mean, he is. He's just an NPC. Like, it's just...
Yeah, NPC that we need him to stay alive in this combat. I mean, if
he
he's
can
gonna
stay
do.
back. He can stay
Well,
back.
what
He's an
about Unzu?
NPC. Look, I
York's
have
York's a
feelings.
real person, guys.
I have as much feeling for NPCs as I do for like one of Cass's spell slots. I love
Yeah.
Cass, but I don't care about Cass's spell slots.
Next time we encounter
wait.
Red Path, I'll think about that.
Yeah,
That's-
thank you. I was, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing.
Ooh.
Wait, are we not doing a short rest?
I think we are. We did already.
Oh.
During the
Oh,
short
okay.
rest, identify was cast and all that. So, any of you who regain anything from a short rest, you regain whatever you get
Wild
from a short
shapes.
rest.
Mostly
those.
because I also want to shove people down. And I can do that.
Do we incur any exhaustion for that? I didn't.
At the end of the short rest, I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 15. If you
Yeah, boy.
fail, you gain a level of exhaustion from staying down here.
Okay, thank God.
Man, resilient, really pulling through.
Casimir, Sky, both of you guys.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Inspiration, roll it up.
I think
Alright,
I'm
that's
gonna
much
do the
better.
same.
Alright, roll it again.
Oh,
Rox,
I know,
Casimir,
I didn't.
Casimir and Roxy, both of you guys get to 1 level
I'm
off.
gonna use my inspiration, but I'm annoyed. We're not doing any more fucking short rests. I
Uh-huh,
don't care because.
Okay, there we go.
it's
Roxy,
crazy.
Roxy shakes it. Roxy shakes it. Casimir, however, you gain 1 level of exhaustion, which means disadvantage on all ability checks.
You guys want good healing? I needed my wild shapes back. Why I needed
Yeah.
a short rest.
Yeah. Absolutely. As you guys sort of wrap it up here, Jorik sort of looks around to everyone and says, we should keep moving. We are getting dangerously close. If such a nasty force of fire creatures was already here. I've never been down here before, but I was told that some sort of glyphs and runes of protection were placed, similar to the ones that Bryn and Casimir restored previously. If those have already been weakened by whatever force down here, I wonder what all has been able to flow into our world from the fire elemental realm. And whatever it could be, we should make sure to either reinforce those glyphs and runes, or destroy whatever is down here. So, I don't think from this point on it'd be wise for us to take any breaks, or rest. Although I think for this one, it's very much so justified. It's regaining a lot of our strength and power and healing back.
I think we're nearly to the end anyways. I can kind of sense it, and I think after this, we're pretty much going to face whatever's at the bottom of this pit.
He pops his potion bottle open, drinks his fire resist potion, throws it in the lava, says, alright, let's get a move on then.
Wow, you could have filled that back up. Way to fucking waste it.
It was either that or he was gonna crush it afterwards. He has to do like a cool badass guy thing, whatever it is. He will start marching on. Anzu takes her potion. You guys take, I imagine, all of you take your potions.
No, I cast Fire Shield.
Hey, Fire Shield, amazing. Fire Shield is 10 minutes, keep in mind, right? It's not
Well, I might hold off then. I might wait till we get. If I can sense as we get closer, if it's getting worse, I guess I'll wait. I'll hold off.
I'll be monologuing and you say, I do it, right? And then you do it. No
Alright.
problem.
I'm gonna drink my potion, but for what it's worth,
Thanks,
Bryn,
Shane.
if we are fighting a dragon, he could dispel you.
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes, so. And I got another one.
And of course, you're doing the cold shield, right? Where you do cold
yeah.
damage back or warm shield? Which one is it? I don't ever know.
I think the cold shield is to keep you from being hot.
The one that gives you resistance to fire and does cold damage back. That one. Huh? I
It
figure.
is warm shield. It's not that one. It's the cold shield.
Yeah,
I'll be drinking my potion.
Potion in, resistance, done. Meanwhile, Bebo puts on the belt. As you guys begin to, get a move on. So, what do you guys say? Do we just throw it onto Sky for now until, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like Bella at some point once she figures out her attunement slots for the moment. Or you can give the pages over because you have the necklace right now,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
amulet. If you want the belt, you could maybe give Sky the amulet for now, because once again, it's just an action to attune. If Sky's okay holding the pages for now, you can do it that way as well, as long as you guys are okay with that.
I mean,
I could, hear me out. I could either wear the belt and shove things down for you, or you could have the belt and I'll take the pages.
who's going to keep the pages though? Is my question. Just me? Am I the? Or are
Got
we
the
passing
mental
them
magic
around?
resistance.
I mean, technically, we know this guy goes into the mine, right? He has to creep into your mind. But he
I
can't
am-
creep into my mind because I have that mind shielding ring.
Hey.
So I can hold it if you want.
Mhm. I was wondering if you'd remember. That's the thing.
I was gonna remember. I just didn't want those creepy fucking pages. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take.
I
it,
mean,
so Bella
yeah,
can have the belt.
Can
That's
you
it, yeah,
attune
absolutely,
to
you
the
can-
necklace though.
Why do I need the necklace?
No, she has a ring. She has a special ring
No,
that
but
does.
is so
no,
they can't
the-
divine
The
where the pages
divination.
are.
Oh yeah, that's for like anti-divination for looking
Yeah.
for you and such.
I mean, I have one more attunement slot. I mean, I can use it. I mean,
You can
I
for
would
now,
like
right?
one,
Why not?
yeah.
While you're down here and have the opportunity for this belt, I suppose. All right, that works then. You can throw the amulet, give the amulet to Roxy and these pages, right?
Yeah.
And Bella, you strap on the belt.
I'll strap on the belt.
All right. Same thing. You find yourself for a moment in this like flaming space as you see this gigantic flame giant sitting there, a golden crown on his forehead, as he sort of looks down to you and says, "Who dares beseech the strength of Asmalag, king of flame giants?"
I am great warrior Arubellus Zaxish of the Zaxish tribe. I come here to ask for your strength in fighting my enemies.
It sort of looks you over, raises his brow. Heavy heat emanates from it, says, "Very well. I will allow you my strength if you destroy the one who has slain me and locked me within this prison. His name is Thordak the Cinder King." As you like,
He's already dead.
as you I was like, he's dead? He died like 2 years ago? As this like super intense fire giant stares at you. The foul worm destroyed my home and took my children as slaves. Destroy him, and my strength is yours.
I am great warrior. I have already destroyed Thordak.
He stares at you a little confused. Give me a deception roll.
I want
here,
to. I want to
please.
like pump my muscles and try to use intimidation. I don't know if that's possible.
Dude,
Oh boy.
Uh,
Oh boy.
I will allow you to use your strength, but not intimidation. I will allow
Okay.
you just a straight strength roll here, as you're trying to bullshit your way, being like how immaculate and powerful I am. Of course, I killed Thordak. My God,
So just strength.
just a straight up strength. This is like a
Okay.
deception roll using your strength in this case, which you're not proficient in.
Oh, terrible. I
Nine.
want to use inspiration because
Inspiration. Okay, I'll give it a reroll.
Okay, much better.
18. 18's better. He stares at you, sort of confused, and says, "So puny, yet so strong. What were his final words as he fell the foul worm?" Ow. Owie.
Hey, curse you, Irobellis Zaxish.
And he looks a little like offended, like he didn't mention me. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Very well. My strength is yours. He swings this giant hammer. It like hits your body, but in this like vision space, you blink your eyes open and look around as you feel flaming strength burst from you. You guys watch as Bella's eyes for a moment like turn bright, burning flame as they do as well on the belt, and then it fades as you feel strength beyond mortal strength. Fill your muscles. Zach, change your strength on your character sheet to 25 and add the Belt of Fire Giant strength to your inventory.
Okay, this is sick.
All right. As you tune to this belt, you realize as the Fire Giant is still like inquisitive, like, is it really possible that you kill? Right? He's still suspicious. He's not fully sold on it, but for now, he's like, very well, strong warrior. I will work with you, right? And he grants you the strength of a Fire Giant.
What's his name? I would like to ask for his name.
I'll type it out real fast. Oh, I typed it out already above. I'll just copy paste it down here as well. The Fire Giant King Othmalog, apparently slain and entrapped within this belt by Thordak himself long ago.
Don't worry, Asmalog. I will prove my strength for you. We are here to slay his kin.
He, once again, I think this is just going to become canon, where Bella accidentally offends old giants she runs into, so he's just sort of like, no, that's not my name. You said it wrong. Say my name right. Come on. And he's just sort of like pissed off for a little
Sorry,
bit.
but it's comments in my first language.
God damn it. God damn it. As you continue here. The short rest is had. The party continues on, having restored almost fully. Bebo in tow. So, how are we going to cross the bridge? Once again, if you're proficient with acrobatics, you just cross the bridge, right? You can safely maneuver and cross the bridge. You can move yourself to the other side, no problem. Echo Avatar, easily. You send the Echo over, teleport, swap places. You're across.
Can I
Bryn,
levitate?
you float across. Yeah, you just float across.
All right, come on,
Awesome.
Bebo.
Bebo takes one step, falls through the bridge, swims through the lava, climbs on the other side, gets on over there.
Can I make one point real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Bella, now that you have this belt, don't complain about my +2 to hit people.
yeah. Your plus two bonuses of both of our fighters are kind of bonkers right now.
We're even.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, good stuff. Okay. Jorik is sort of looking over. Anzu's looking over like, shit, how do I get a class? Vortex Warp. Casimir, once again, Vortex Warp doesn't work on yourself. You can teleport to other people, but not to yourself. Huh? Moves him back.
We'll send Anzu over.
Anzu, okay. Anzu's over instantly. Jorik sort of looks over and says, don't expend too much of your strength on me. I'll manage. He moves across. He was waiting to see how Anzu's going to cross. Jorik is a physical type. He's proficient in acrobatics. He moves across. All right. Roxy, I'm pretty sure you are proficient as well. You
Yeah.
can just...
I'm waiting for him to go across to see how far he goes, because everyone's over there already.
Yeah. Okay, Cass, what are we gonna do about you?
Yeah, about that. We're just going to cast Fly.
Ooh, fly. Okay, yeah, that's a big, powerful spell. Very good. Excellent. My camera
Don't
won't
want to
stay
risk my
still
disadvantage on
tonight.
exhaustion.
Yeah. Good thinking. Very good thinking. All right, he flies on over. Roxy, you can just walk across, no problem. All the fire newts travel back to whatever portal they are seeking at the moment. As you guys continue, you find yourselves now delving deeper and deeper further into the flaming crater of Thordax. As you turn that corner and continue, it takes you another like 2-3 minutes of travel. And now you all emerge. As you travel through these corridors, the heat begins to. Oh, the camera fell down. That's my chest. Hold on. You know what? I think my camera stand is broken, so I might just have to get off video. It is what it is. All right. So, as you guys sort of continue through the tunnels here, you feel the heat intensify to such a uncomfortable degree that it's only because you have your fire resistance at the moment that you're not sort of like starting to ignite and burn. Right? Bryn, what was the call? Are you drinking that potion, or are you just saving
Oh,
the
I don't.
potion
I
so you
gave
can?
someone else my potion. I don't have one. No, I'm using fire
Ooh.
shield.
All right, fire shield goes up. You are protected from this for the next 10 minutes. As you walk into this next chamber, you feel the temperatures sort of rise even more exponentially here. You see a wide open chamber with lava flowing below, some 50 feet below you, as a strange magical set of devices can be seen ahead. As you guys enter this next chamber, this is what you see. You guys are up north over here. You look on down to see a set of pillars holding strange crystalline objects, chipped and mostly sort of shredded by some sort of violent set of attacks. These strange rubies, one lapis, one jade, and one ruby down here, float above the ground a few inches. In the very center, a powerful glyph is placed that is sort of flashing with bright red energy. As you guys enter this chamber, you see 3 creatures in here currently. I'm going to put these guys on the map. Each of which is standing next to these crystals and is currently wielding these like dual scimitars that ignite every once in a while, striking these gems consistently and continually. As they don't seem to notice your presence at this moment. They look like that. You see these like armored, flaming elemental creatures with intense firepower that can keep bashing and slashing against these gemstones here. You guys sort of look around the chamber. What do you do?
That dais in the center, that white one.
Mhm.
Does it look like there was a gemstone there originally too? Like
You
any
are
chip
not
fragments
certain,
or
but
anything?
looking as you can kind of see here, looking at the ground, there seems to be a glyph underneath each of these gemstones, but there is no gemstone in the middle that you see. And these creatures are just sort of chipping away, and you can see they're like continually attacking, and there's mostly just sort of sparks flying. They're not really doing any serious damage. However, every few attacks, just like the smallest of cracks will appear, right? As they just continue to slash and carve away. Bryn, you hear them in Primordial sort of whispering to themselves as if in a trance. The air to the flame calls, the air to the flame calls, break the barrier, shred the glyph, spread the flames.
I think they're trying to break the barriers that keep them down here.
Oh. kill them then, and the air doesn't come back.
I mean, I think the air is further in. I think these guys are just trying to do whatever bidding it's told them to.
Is there another obvious exit out here?
You look on ahead, the only one that you see is the direct path across from this space. In fact, it looks almost like this was like the end of this cavern space, right? You look around and realize like this might be where that Thordak, the Syndicate, that evil dragon that previous like attacked him on, was like slain and destroyed. And this was like the end of it. However, as you guys sort of look on around, you realize that there is 2 new paths that have been carved out to the south. One leading over there to the left, one to the right. You don't know where those lead, you have no clue, but you know you don't see any sort of special gemstone, elemental gemstone that Vasil asked for, or that that like scroll, that political valued scroll that Roxy you've been tasked with finding.
Hey, Bebo, where did those go?
I forgot Bebo. Hold on, let me put him on the map. Bebo looks over to you and says, I've never been this far. We're not allowed to go this far. Usually, it's just these the flame cursed that travel this far. We were just told to mine for gems and valuables.
Sounds
I
to me
could-
like you
I
don't-
could-
you know.
I could take a swim. I could go over there and take a look and see what I find.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't let those guys over there see you.
Okay, you got it. He will slowly sort of crawl his way over here. He tries to sort of climb his way down slowly. I'm going to give him a little strength roll to climb his down safely. Let's go, Bebo. That's a natural 19. Bebo drops into the lava and goes swimming further across. He'll be gone for who knows how long, right? He's gone to scout, but he'll come back with information hopefully soon. You guys wait for him to come back, however long it takes, or do you do anything? Right now, you're just observing these things, sort of mindlessly slamming in this. And Bryn, being the only one can understand them, can you give me an insight roll?
Yeah. On my spell page.
Casimir still has comprehend languages up from a while back ago.
That's right. You yourself gave me an insight roll.
Not that it matters.
Okay. Casimir, you're not too familiar with elemental sort of creature behavior. You yourself, Bryn, you look these over, and the way they're sort of repeating this chant like a mantra, you realize they are insane. They have lost their minds. They are just repeating that same phrase of like, the heir to the flame, the heir to the flame, they must be released, they must be unleashed, and they're just like repeating and repeating and repeating. Like, elementals are not usually too complex of creatures, but they are not this simple either. They have gone fully sort of insane. Whatever presence of this heir to the flame has driven them fully mad. And Bryn, having lived a lot of your life here in Iman, you've heard the rumors and tales that Thordak, the Cinder King, the dragon that was slain here, in the very last moments of his life, went mad with flaming elemental powers.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
So
I
it's on
mean,
the tracks.
they're not right in their heads. Like, they're, like, pretty messed up. And not, like, just messed up in a non-regular mortal sort of way, I guess.
Basically what this means for you guys is, while diplomacy is possible, you're gonna have to approach it from a way that, you know, sort of an insane elemental would be able to actually communicate with you, rather than just violently attacking you, right?
Oh, yeah? Sweet.
Means I'm gonna have to do it, because I'm the only one who can speak primordial. And my charisma is abysmal. Alright, you guys want me to talk to him? I mean, I could give it a try. I mean, look how Bebo went. He's not scouting for us.
I mean, I can just grunt at them, but I don't think it'll do much.
I feel like you might just piss them off.
I mean, they're kind of already crazy, so it
No,
can only
no,
get...
not you.
Oh.
Bella grunting.
That's what I figured. That's why I wasn't offering.
Alright, well... She's gonna, like, walk up.
Good luck.
You walk up, these things turn and like look at you. They slam their blades together and they sort of ignite and they're like, death to the living, flesh must burn, and they begin to like approach you as if like ready to fight. What do you say to try and stop them?
I say, air to the praise to the air of fire,
Uh-huh,
air
okay.
of flame.
It gives them a momentary pause, and you realize, like, whatever I say next is going to be important, right? They stop to sort of look at you, and they're trying to gauge, like, wait a minute.
And then I'm gonna produce flame.
Oh, okay. You
Be
conjure
like-
some flame in your hand?
Yeah, and I'm just like, praise to the air of fire, like just like repeating it, trying to, I don't know, fit in.
Okay, okay. You have a fire spell, which is a very good start, and you're speaking their language. This is gonna feel mean, but Bryn, I need you to give me a DC 18 deception roll. Go ahead. And this is only possible because you have a fire spell. Hold on.
That's
Do you
actually
guidance.
high.
Do
Holy-
you guidance.
Oh yeah, if I can.
Yeah, because actually, Fire Shield is not concentration, right? So you can totally do
No.
this. 19. All of them lower their weapons. They're, hail to the air, to the flame. Welcome, sister. And they turn around. One of them says, help us destroy the gemstones. They hold the air to the flame trapped below. And they keep bashing on the stones, allowing you to approach.
All right. He's trapped below, like in the lava. Like where's he trapped?
One of them points to the bottom left passageway.
All right. Well, you know what?
He's
I'm-
trapped there with all of his father's treasures.
And you can't get to him. Like if you were to leave here to go to him, you can't get to him.
We are tasked with freeing him. Destruction, destroying, breaking, burning, igniting, consuming. The cliffs resist us. They fight us.
All right. Yeah. You know, I'll figure it out. I will figure out how to break that for you. Don't worry about it. She's gonna turn back around, walk back to everyone. Yeah. So, Thordak, kid or whatever, he's down that passageway. She points.
George looks at you and says, "You were able to." Okay, that was not expected. I was ready to fight over here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it either. So,
So it's true then. You know it for certain. This is some
Yeah.
sort of spawn of Thordak.
I mean, I don't know for certain. They just call him the Air of Flame, but I'm assuming they said his father's treasure, so I think it is the kid. But yeah, he's trapped. These things that they're trying to break are what's containing him down here. I don't think those other sigils that Cass and I worked on earlier will actually hold him back if these fail.
Well, I was told that multiple sets of defenses were set, but it is true, this place, it is the main three pieces of an anchor stone brought from some other elemental planes made to contain a fire here. So, the problem is, the main one, the middle one, it's missing. It must be how all this influence from the fire realm spread so much down here.
Yeah, so I mean, I might be able to convince him to just like, oh, we'll help you, and then we're just gonna go past him. I
could be a
think
good idea.
maybe once the Air of Flame is actually destroyed, they might gain a bit of their senses back, but I'm not entirely certain. Either way, we can always just kill him on the way back.
Anzu sort of scratches her sort of scaly chin, says, it is a gamble. We could pass. Hopefully, they wouldn't come after us. Jorik sort of thinks on it and says, possible. If they suss out that something's wrong, they might come running to their heir to the flame. Well, it's up to you all. We could fight now. These things look dangerous, perhaps. We could fight. dispose of them and ensure that our backs are safe, or we can save our strength and strike deeper where this dragonling is.
Yeah, I mean, up to you guys. You're not getting any water spills this time. I'm saving that for the air.
Right. So, he sort of looks to the rest of the party. What do you all think? Fight and ensure safety, or trick our way past, saving our power?
Probably best to trick our way on through.
Yeah, I think I'm agreeing. We need our power for whatever lies ahead.
Very well. That sounds acceptable. Anzu nods, looks about the rest of you. Roxy, any mention? Casimir?
As much as I don't like leaving the things behind us that we know we'll have to deal with later, at least with them here, sneaking by them, anybody else that might be coming this way, we'll have to deal with them first. If there's somebody else coming behind us.
I mean, like I said, they might not even care to fight us afterward.
I'm all for sneaking our way in.
While you guys are doing this, you hear a tiny little fiery claw, and Bebo comes up from like the downstairs, right? He climbs up the stone, looks over to Bryn, says, Mistress, I found a room filled with pieces of like scabbards for swords, and there was a bunch of those shiny golden things in there, and some of those gemstones in there, and there was a bunch of books and scrolls, and there was a bunch of jewelry and all kinds of stuff that I can't put on my body because it'll incinerate.
Was there a giant scary dragon in there or something like that?
No. I really hope
Oh.
not. I don't think I've seen one.
Bebo, what do you like? Like, if you were to get something, what do you like?
I like burning stuff.
That's a pretty cool thing to like.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
here you
think-
go. And she's gonna, I think, do I have it? Dang, I don't. Okay, never mind. I thought I had Druidcraft, but I don't.
Can't you give him your magical bag? Because that won't burn in the lava, right?
Well,
No,
not exactly.
that's not what I'm like. I was trying to give him something he could burn.
I was saying he could fill that bag with all the shit he found down there.
Now, quick mention here. Magic items are resistant to most kinds of damage, but they are not invulnerable entirely, right? There are ways to break magic items. They're just very resistant to it. Dipping it into lava, so...
So
one
if I
way...
dip the pages into lava, will they get fucked up?
Possibly. It's a trial and error kind of thing, right?
Oh, actually, how about these? Bebo, and she pulls out a tinderbox. Burn one of these at a time. Like, look. She gives him one match.
It instantly incinerates in his hand. Like fully turns to dust in his hand.
He goes,
That was pretty cool.
England, little.
Grab it up, one burns instantly, and you just keep doing this, right? You give it one by one. He's just like every time it burns up, his eyes wide and like, whoa. As it keeps burning along there. So you guys realize, yeah, if you wish to trick your way through, there is a area where these creatures have been sort of stacking and gathering all these treasures that they've found for this heir to the flame. And the other path leads to the creature itself. So, what do we do?
I mean, we could always get the treasure after. Like, it's not really a priority right now.
Could be something helpful in there, though. I'm up for whichever route we got
That-
want to take, though.
I thought the treasure had the gem that you were looking for down here.
It could. He could also have it with him.
We might be on a bit of a time crunch, right? If these guys are going to continue to try and break these things, it might be best if we go after the heir first.
Yeah, I mean, you guys only got a potion that lasts so long, too.
Yeah.
Truth.
So let's err on the side of caution.
Alright, so are we just walking through this?
hate you. Yes.
Yeah, if you want to, Bryn, with the roll that you made before, but like, how do you sell it, right? We know
Oh,
that
yeah,
they
yeah,
are
yeah.
not oblivion, but like, how do you make it actually? Unless you say something like absolutely unbelievable to them, how do you sell it? Like, these people are totally cool to walk by.
In Primordial, she's gonna say, I'm see these people, I'm tricking them. I'm gonna go feed them to the air of flame.
They all nod sort of zealously. Yes, yes, more sustenance to the air, more sustenance. Kindling to the flame, kindling to the fire. Praise be to the air.
Praise to the air. And I don't know if you've seen that meme where the girl has sunglasses on upside down. She has broccoli in her hand. She's like, yeah, sports.
Amazing.
That's so good.
Incredible. Yeah, all of you are allowed to pass, and you will begin to descend deeper into the final, deepest chamber, what was once Thordak's crater. As incredible, just like I don't know what I'm doing here. As you guys descend, you enter a vast cavern. You skip over multiple streams of dark molten stone as it slowly, sort of as if a waterfall, pools and gathers above you and then flows, hitting the ground, sending vast waves of poisonous smoke into the air. Your vision is clouded. That sort of effect of looking into the distance on a extremely hot day, that sort of like distorted mirage effect is everywhere you look. And you swear every time you turn your head, you will hear a snicker or a giggle or a cackle of some sort of a creature nearby, almost playful in nature. As all of you continue this now fully obsidian-made passageway, you enter an area where you find yourself at an edge of a lake of magma. As you sort of stand there, you hear something move ahead. Lava begins to bubble slowly, and a omnipresent voice, the sound of it echoing from every single wall around you, begins to speak to you all. This is where you find yourselves. That's where you guys are. And the voice comes from further ahead. You hear this voice speak.
They butchered my father. They stole his treasures. They kidnapped my brothers and sisters. Their eggs destroyed or stolen. Mortals are a plague on this world. My father believed they can be ruled like cattle, gathered, slaughtered, used to feast. But I see now, as his flame flows through me, the primordial charge now rests heavy on my brow. I see that mortals must be wiped out. Soon enough, when I'm grown, I will wash across Tal'Dorei a wave of inferno. Hear me, mortals, and tremble.
You watch as the volcanic magma explodes upwards as a 30, 40, almost foot wingspan made of this like leathery magma and stone spreads out. A head begins to sort of emerge from the lava as a sort of like hardened obsidian, superheated obsidian dragon begins to emerge as it calls out.
Hear me in despair, mortals, for Thordak, heir to the flame, rises here and now.
As the progeny of the Mad Dragon King Thordak, heir to the flames, emerges and sets upon your group. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative as you see this strangely like primordial, not like red dragon, this is like a fire dragon if there is such a difference in it. Oh, that's a very small picture. Actually, I'll post it in the art Tal'Dorei for a little better view there. This is what it looks like. This like flaming wyvern looking kind of a dragon as it arises. You guys look at this thing and realize, like, my god, it's massive. There is no way that within 2 years a dragon should have grown to that size. That's just not how dragons work. Something's seriously wrong with this thing. And then once again, you remember the tales of that Thordak dragon growing to like almost 4 times the size of an like a, you know, average, if you can call him that, ancient dragon, right? So as this massive draconic child rises and declares war of all on all the mortals, as initiative is rolled, adrenaline rushes, and battle begins. Show me some initiatives, friends.
I don't suppose anyone's got like enlarge or reduce on hand.
I know that was clutch last time.
Anzu is kind of low, Jorik kind of fast.
Let me see.
I rolled on that one.
Oh my god,
I was
natural
about to
one
say, I was like, that's the
14
lowest I've ever
you,
seen you roll.
Yep, that
Oh,
one.
I didn't put-
Is Fire Shield still up? Or
Fire
did
Shield
my-
is up. You have another, like, probably like 6 minutes of it.
Whee!
I assume you cast it as you were entering that last chamber, so it only took a few minutes to get down here. Okay, excellent. All right, let me get our friend Quip in here, and Bella, I'm gonna say your echo is just like wandering along because why wouldn't it
Amazing.
be? Yeah. All right, there we go. Roxy, there we go. Is Bebo gonna be a part of this? Because
Hell
he
no.
is not an immortal minion, right? He'll
No.
get smacked and die. Yeah. Okay. Here is the initiative for Thordak. Thordak gets a 19. All right. Initiative looks like this. He ascends, as the battle begins, he flies up 30 feet off the ground as his wings are sort of swinging as combat begins. Yes, great call there, Emily. We're going to take a little 5-minute break, get some snacks, drinks, bathroom break, all that, before we jump back in. Awesome stuff so far, everyone.
All right, we're going to take a quick break to use the potty and all that. We're about to do a big fire dragon fight thing. It's going to be awesome. Hopefully we don't die. Yeah, back in a few minutes.
flame, the spawn of Thordak that has grown from one of these primordial eggs long lost down here. Knowing that this is probably going to be some dangerous confrontation, is there any like preparation, ongoing spells, right? Something that lasts longer than like 10 minutes or so, some effects that you wanted to throw on yourself, any preparations of any kind, before I start narrating what happens?
Yes. Walking in, can I cast a spell, concentration spell?
Well, what spell? How long does it last?
It lasts for a minute. It's an Embrace Destiny.
Not a minute spell. It has to be like 10 minutes or longer, aka spell, because you wouldn't consciously know when this thing will pop out and something would happen. It's you like casting a spell that you know, like, all right, I'm covered for the next few minutes. I can go in and if it happens. Okay. Gotcha.
Can you remind me, this is just because I've had it in my inventory for literally forever. This is a DM pop quiz.
Go ahead.
The blood speed elixir.
Yeah, you've had that. I think you got that in your session 0.
This hasn't still been. We got it.
Oh, was it? Okay, it should be in potions and alchemy. Yeah, it is. It's this.
Oh, it is? Yes.
It's a rare magical potion. It triples your speed. If you take a dash action, you take poison damage as your body is pushed beyond its normal limits.
Not a problem.
It's a super speed potion that hurts your body if you dash. But once again, you're immune to poison, so you are fine if you need to take a dash action. It's actually perfect for you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I have it. So
yeah.
And then.
Oh, that's right. You got it when you fought those guys in the yeah.
I know. I still have the prayer beads too. I'm trying to remember how those work.
I believe you have. How many do you have? I mark them down. I know you.
I have 2.
They're black, right?
They each contain a bless spell, but they're special because you get to cast them as a bonus action instead of an action.
Do you still have to concentrate on the bless spell?
Yeah, you still concentrate on the spell as is normal.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's a bonus action to cast, which is nice. Once you use them, they're like expended.
Got it. Okay.
If you want, I can pop one of those off for us.
It's a first level bless, so if you guys want to, both of you can do it, right? And just have bless on the full team.
Yeah, I'd want a hunter's mark actually, but I'll give a prayer bead to Sky if she wants it.
Yeah, absolutely. You could have done that, like, as you guys were entering down here, and once again, it's a bonus action to activate Sky, so whenever you want, you're a fighter, you have a good con save, it's a pretty good deal.
Can Jorg do it? Does he need concentration for any of his stuff?
He has a spell that he's going to be concentrating on that he would tell you.
Yeah, then I'll pop this, and I'll get myself, Bella, and...
Well, you'll have to do it on your turn. Bless is a 1-minute spell, right? So you wouldn't be able to do it as preparation before the fight starts. Alright.
Fine.
I'm sorry. Them's the rules. Alright. So, that said, everyone, feel free to move yourself up to your move speed before the combat begins in any direction you would prefer. Lava sucks. Do not step into the lava. Lava does. If you touch the lava, you take 10d10 fire damage. If you are submerged under lava, you take 18d10 fire damage. Do not touch the lava.
So,
Am I still levitating?
Yes, you are levitating like 2 inches off the ground at all times because of the extremely hot air.
Can I go?
hold on, before you guys run away. If you're wanting me to bless you, you can't get 30 feet away from me.
Question: Are these like big holes that if we step near
No,
them,
the
we have to
cracks
make
are
any kind
fine.
of
The
jump?
cracks are totally fine. It's the like the big lava streams that you don't want to get pushed into.
I only asked that because I had a lava fight and I have good acrobatics and I thought I could jump over it and I rolled in that one and that's
no.
I had to roll disadvantage on all deck shit for like a month. Yeah.
You're fine for the small cracks. The big lava streams are the dangers.
Okay.
Alright. Anzu is going to move like this. Jorik is going to go straight like this.
Does that mean he is 30 feet up?
Yeah, the dragon is 30 feet up in the air. I'll always have a little height modifier on him that points how high up he is.
Fuck, okay.
Alright. Everyone happy with their positions?
Yes.
Alright. Excellent. Everyone's rushing in. Everyone's going straight up ahead. Understood. Let's begin this combat. So, as this dragon flies upwards, instantly his eyes flashing red, Blood Hunter Jorik Lemench rushes forward. He says, "Get ready, everyone. This won't be easy." Immediately, he's going to use his movement to move as much as he can. He runs his own blade across his arm, and then his blood crystallizes into ice that he sort of holds out and shoots out. These shards of ice wrap around Thordak as Jorik. He's got the one spell he can do. He gets to cast it 3 times a day, and it's called Hex. He has a Blood Hunter ability to cast Hex 3 times a day. His Hex sort of wraps around this creature and marks it, making sure that he does more damage whenever he hits. He raises his heavy crossbow and takes a shot. 11 will miss, unfortunately. That is going to be the start of his turn. He gets only one of these attacks for now. He takes a pot shot, doesn't fully work out. That's his turn. End of his turn, Thordak is going to use a legendary action to move. He gets to move up to his flying speed. Thordak flies over here, still 30 feet in the air. The creature grins as it looks down to you all and says,
Begone! Turn to ashes!
And it unleashes a vast cone of fire. I have to draw a 60-foot fire cone, and then we're going to roll some numbers. The creature unleashes a cone like that. I will need everyone in that cone to give me a dexterity saving throw. The number to beat is 16, or you take 64 points of fire damage.
Holy sh!
Is it
Wait, we're all potioned up though.
Is it
You
magical?
are all potioned up.
Is it magical?
This is most definitely a magical breath weapon. Usual
Like,
dragons would not have magical breath weapons. This is a primordial fire dragon. Its weapon is considered magical.
So I get advantage because of Quip.
Yes, you do. I do need Quip to make it as well. He's resistant to the damage, but actually, I don't think, even if he succeeds, right? I'll allow if Quip gets a natural 20, he somehow miraculously survives. Otherwise, even at half damage, he's gonna get melted away. But you do get advantage this time. Let's go, Quip. All right, he gives you advantage. 18 is good. That succeeds. Sky, you're good. Casimir, you're good. Bryn, you're good. Give me a roll for Quip here. It's a save or die for. Oh my god! Wow! He sees the flame and sticks his tongue out and opens its mouth and starts like la 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 la, eating as much of it as he can. Oh my god! Unzu needs to make a save, dex save. Looking for a 16. That's not gonna do it for Unzu there. Unzu has taken her potion. Will take half. All of you guys will take half of the half because you have potions and all of you succeeded on the saves here. So rather than 64, it becomes 32 down to a 16. All of you take 16 points of fire damage. Unzu takes 32. Unzu is badly injured. As the wave of flame hits you, you're like, all right, this was rough, but thanks to the... Wait a minute, something's wrong. You feel your skin begin to sort of almost itch and burn as this vapor begins to rise from your body, as the dragon grins to itself and says,
You have not learned from the might of my father. Well, let me re-educate you.
As you watch these vapors rise from you and then begin to cling onto you again as you begin to sort of look around like, what is happening? Is anyone here proficient in alchemy tools or herbalism kits?
I am now.
Yeah.
Herbalism kit. Yep.
Alchemist.
All of you who are proficient realize just now what happened. This is no normal red dragon. This is a primordial flame dragon. And its ability, called Fire Incarnate, has removed your resistance to fire until the end of its next turn. If it recharges that fire attack and hits you again, that just might be game over, right? Your resistance is removed until the end of this thing's next turn. That is its turn. It remains 30 feet in the air. Bella, you watch as your friends disappear in a curtain of flame, and then miraculously they stand there. You're most surprised that Quip is still there, but everyone is still standing. Bella, you feel the belt around your waist, its eyes glow, and you hear a voice in your mind of this giant king that says,
Mortal, the heir to the fireworm lives still. Let us concave its skull until it is no more. I promise great power if you do as I ask.
Let us rip the wings from its very back.
And you hear this giant begin to scream and then yell, and you realize he's doing sort of what is it? What are those just like those battle trance dances they do?
The Samoan.
The Haka?
The Haka? Yeah,
Yes,
the Haka?
he basically starts doing that, slamming his feet and dancing and slamming himself on the body, right? As you feel this metal rock jam begins to play in your mind as he's hyping you up to go and kill this thing. All right, do your thing, Bella.
It's terrible though because he's 30 feet in the air.
He's 30 feet in the air. What do you do? Casimir, by the way, technically if you wanted to, your fly spell would have another 2 minutes on it that you casted when you flew across, because fly spell is 10 minutes. If you wanted to keep it up still, I would need a concentration check to keep it up.
Oh, no, I have other plans. He's going to drop it.
Okay, gotcha, fair enough. Bella, do your thing.
Can I yeet myself at it?
30 feet? I don't know if you can reach 30 feet, though. Your jump and now strength is super impressive, but not 30 feet.
I know. So...
Can you, echo up there or something?
Yeah, but the echo's gotta move. It only has 30 feet of movement.
And it can't fly, right? So
it can't
get
fly,
up
really.
there.
So...
How do we improvise? I mean, you have that tomahawk, right?
Right, yeah. So, I'm just gonna... I can just easily jump across this gap, right?
Yeah. With
Okay,
your
yeah.
strength, you can make a standing leap of 12 feet without movement, right? So,
Okay.
yeah.
I'd like to get over here. But then I
The
want
creature's
to...
eyes sort of spin to look down at you.
I'm just moving the echo here, too. And then... Yeah, I want to throw just a tomahawk at it. Well, okay, first of all, I'm going to... Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. A little bit of spell casting in our fighter. Very good. Awesome. You mark this creature. Any attack you land will do additional damage. That's your bonus action. You're concentrating on this effect. Let's go.
Great. And this is a foreign concept because Bella's not concentrated, period.
Yes.
So she's like, what is this feeling?
What does it look like when it manifests? Do we see a crosshairs type of effect to its head that only Bella can see? Or is it fey vines and grass that is surrounding it?
She'll say, the moon mistress has marked you for death, and then the same moon sigils will appear on him, the glowing
awesome.
blue,
You see these crescent moons appear along his neck and the side of his head that he can't notice right now.
And then that's my bonus action, and then I will throw the tomahawk.
Throw the tomahawk, go right ahead. Because you're right under it, I'll say that if you manage to hit these, they'll fall directly down. I'll let you have a reaction to try and grab them, basically, so it doesn't fall into lava or anywhere. It doesn't fly back to your hand.
Right. Okay, here. So if I just click it and it'll do it, the thing. Right?
It should do it.
Okay.
Hey, 27, incredible. That is 11 points of damage to this thing. Yeah.
And
bam.
Does Hunter's Mark add? I don't have a
Hunter's Mark.
D6,
So,
right?
Right, it should be an extra d6. In fact, here, to make it easier for the future, I'm going to make a global damage modifier for you that just says Hunter's Mark. And it is 1d6 damage. So from now on, you can just click it on, right?
Yeah.
Tag it, and it'll just automatically do Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay, for now, here's the d6. So
let's go. That's 3 points of damage extra to it. Incredible. With the Axe Beak Tomahawk, I believe there's a special effect you're going for.
yes, it has to make a
Tomahawk.
strength
It's a strength save, or has its flying speed reduced by 15 for a whole minute. This is a if it fails, it's like this. There's no resaves on this later on. Here's the attempt.
Yes.
14 is a failure. The creature fails. Its movement speed is permanently reduced for this fight by 15. That's huge. The weapon falls down to the ground. If you want to use your reaction, you can grab it.
Do I need my reaction? That's a good question.
Percent.
I don't. I know,
It'll
but he's
just
30
fall
feet in the
directly
air.
under,
Hey, see him,
directly
look
underneath
in,
it
look in.
down there.
He's 30 feet in the air. I can't do anything.
Hope
So-
you're doing well.
I feel like for now, I will. Yeah, I'll try to. I'll use my reaction to get it and throw it again.
Gotcha. You grab it, throw it again. 19 does hit. That is 13 more points of damage to it, and another strength saving throw. That is an 8. Its movement is further reduced by 15 feet. That is 30 feet off of its movement for this fight. Incredible. All right, it falls directly underneath it on the ground there. You can pick it up next turn.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Bella, I think that's gonna be your turn.
That's my turn.
All right, Bella, end of your turn. For your bravery, you are rewarded with Flame. It is going to use one of its legendary actions to use its Strike. It can choose either a Claw attack or a Flame Ray. It's going to shoot a Fire Ray attack down towards you, Bella. Bella, here's an attack against you. That's a 13. That
No.
misses entirely. All right, there we go. Very, very good. Next up, actually, that's not correct. It should be slightly higher, but not high enough to actually make a difference there. All right, cool. As the creature attacks, that's its legendary Bryn. We now go to you.
Cool. I'm gonna move away from the crowd of people. We grouped up. And I am gonna shoot over. Hold on, how far is she? That's close. I'm gonna shoot Unzu. First level healing ward. I'm gonna shoot Unzu.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I'm gonna shoot Unzu. I was like, oh my god.
No.
The betrayal revealed.
Yeah, hold on, and that's gonna be with Chalice because I'm in Chalice form. For her.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, let me take this
Chalice.
spell off, and I'm going to use my star map, and I'm gonna guiding bolt the dragon.
Okay, that is 14 healing to her. That is very good. Let's
Oh,
say.
shoot, hold on, sorry, hold on. I got messed up. But it misses anyway, so
I think that's a
ignore
nat
the
1,
13.
right?
Yeah, it's a nat one.
Yeah. Plus 13.
That I have my
damn.
chalice checked off. Remember the chalice?
Right. All good.
Doesn't work
All right,
properly.
you take a blast at it. It turns around. It exhales heavy smoke from its nostrils that disintegrates your spell. All right, Bryn, I believe that is going to be your turn for now.
Yep, that's it.
Roxy, you're up next. Yeah, you quickly realize, like, all right, grouping up, bad deal. Bad deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike to
Mhm.
attack this.
Awesome.
It's gonna give me my advantage. Plus an extra 30 feet of movement after that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I don't get advantage because it went before me. Because I rolled like shit. so-
Correct. Yeah, unlucky. 17 misses.
Yeah. And I get one more with my Dread Ambusher attack. So
Yes, you
hopefully
do.
it-
Absolutely. You can have Quip help you on these as well if you feel like getting advantage through that way. That, however, easily hits. Plus 11 to hit. God damn.
Yeah, he's also gonna get favor foed.
Favor foe as well. Blast him. Zephyr attack and the... Oh, no, no Zephyr on this, right? That was the first one. Gotcha.
Sneak,
whoa,
Zephyr, favor foe,
27.
and
My
dreaded
God.
ambusher.
Incredible. Awesome amounts of damage. You blast one, an arrow hits it to the side of the neck, and it sort of roars and looks to you immediately.
Did I roll a 1 on that one? Is that a 1 roll?
Yes, on your D8, you rolled a 1. Would you like to re-roll that with your Piercer ability?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Hey, let's go. That is 1 more point of damage. Better than a 1. Better than a 1.
So with my 10 extra feet for dreaded ambusher, that's 40 plus another 30. That's 70 feet.
Sure. My God, where are you going?
Going the fuck all the way over here, where his fucking can't get me with his fucking breath.
Roxy, as you are sprinting away, you hear this, like, charging up sound, and you watch as its mouth is open, it's charging up another one of those flame ray attacks. As you leap for the cover there, at the end of your turn, Roxy, I think that's your end of your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm having my quip come over here.
Quip's trying to follow your way too fast.
Oh, yeah.
Little bat flying after you. He's going to use his second legendary action here to shoot one of those flame rays at you. Because you found some heavy cover, you have +5 to your AC against that. That's a 19.
That doesn't hit. Yeah.
Misses with a +5. Incredible. It blasts away chunks of this sort of hardened magma here, as it just sort of like kind of exhales through its nose and sort of grins to itself, happy to see you run. All right, Sky. We now go to you.
That's me. I'm gonna use. Damn, Roxy ran away. So I can't give you bless now.
It's alright. I mean, what good's the bless if I'm fucking dead from that fucking...
Sky, you look behind you and see Roxy sprinting away, and these flame rays, they're not like one blast of fire. They're like a laser beam of fire that follows her until she like jumps behind some cover.
Right. Alright. I'm gonna give it to myself, Bella, and I'll hit Jorik with it.
Alright, yourself, Bella, and Jorik are now blessed. D4s to saving throws and attack rolls. Incredible. Alright, awesome. That is your...
Jump across over here.
Awesome.
Let's see. Do a little bit of spread out. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna spin a grit. Do that. Okay, let's see if we can't just make a big fucking hit on him. So, I hate resource dumping, but I kind of want to hurt him badly. So we're gonna hope.
Hey man, if you don't, he's gonna hurt you really badly next turn.
Yeah,
so.
I know, right?
Okay, that's a hit. So because of the bless there, absolutely that hits. Okay.
Yeah, we're putting all of that in there.
Ooh, that's a violent shot. Let's go. That's a lot of damage. That is 10 and the 1 lightning into 27. We got 38 points of damage. As you point, we see the barrel sort of begin to glow piping hot red. And then this blast that almost sort of this thunderous sound that shakes the entire cavern rips through one of its wings fully. It immediately sort of like roars in horrible pain and anger as it looks down. Sky, this thing is nearly bestial in its sort of behavior. It feels the biggest pain and immediately looks to you, right? You're the new sort of target until someone else does some massive amounts of damage. Huge damage, huge damage. Nicely done, my God.
In that other one there. We'll uncheck that. Tick down one of those. Hey. And, fire again.
Fire away one more time. Yes! Yes! Oh my God. That is a natural fucking 20. That will do 9, 8. You do 37 more points of damage. My fucking God. 75 points of damage in a single turn. Sky, are these like both headshots? I mean, this is like a legendary power creature, so it'll survive somehow, right? 2 headshots. Or are these like to the heart? I described it to the wing, but these are brutal shots. You can tell me where they go.
So it's definitely like the first one's like on like the wing joint, right? Like seeing that's like crippled and everything. So she like aims, fires in the wing joint. When it makes its like declaration and roars, the moment it opens its mouth, she just kind of like shoots straight down its gullet. Just.
Blood and gore pour from its mouth as it's like, "Whoa!" You see part of its tongue has been severed and it's sort of like hanging sideways now. As it roars and looks down to you, Sky, immediately. Nasty damage. 75 points of damage. Holy, okay. Alright. Get yourself back those cruelty points, those grit points. Natural 20 was rolled. Very good. Any more movement, or are you staying right there?
I'm gonna stay right where I'm at, and I'm gonna pull out my sword and just be like, "Fuck you."
All right. End of your turn. It's gonna use its. It used. Let me see. It used 1, 2. So this is the third and final legendary action here. Flame Ray attack for you, Sky. Sky, here comes. That's a 17. I think just hits ya.
That will just hit. Yeah, it meets my
Alright.
AC. So
That is 20 points of fire damage, to which until its next turn you are not resistant to. Just straight up 20 damage of fire as this beam of flame strikes into you. Hold your sword out to sort of block some of it as you're just gonna slice, sort of slicing it in half, but it's burning your forearm, it's burning your shoulders, it's burning your eyebrows. As it stops, we see this like black crater around you, but you're still standing there. Okay.
shit.
It grins, looking to you, and then stares to sort of everyone around to just make sure no one else is attacking it. But Sky, it's keeping its attention on you for now. Okay,
Yeah,
that is going to be Sky's turn. And the legendary Casimir, we go to you.
Well, its focus is on the fighters. So this non-threat little tiefling is just gonna move over here. And then
Yes.
he's going to embrace the DawnGuard's destiny at level 4.
Ooh, awesome.
I'll roll that
Go
for
ahead and
you.
roll, I believe, 4 dice.
Okay. All right. And then
Alrighty then.
that was a bonus actions first level spell.
Okay, yeah.
He'll use his cantrip action to cast prediction on it.
Prediction. Okay, next one to hit it. It does extra damage. So says the Sage, the Diviner. Okay, excellent, Casimir. Any more movement for you, or are you staying right there?
That's it.
Anzu looks at this thing and is sort of like confused, not knowing what the fuck to do against such a monster. She is going to... Oh boy, she really has nothing here, gang. She's not built for this kind of fight. She tries to cast Bane on it. That's what she'll do. She'll run up and try to Bane it. She holds her hand out, and this Bane spell activates. Thordak must make a Charisma saving throw, DC 14. He gets a 17.
I'm gonna try and woe him.
Oh, well, okay, whoa, okay, roll a d6. You gotta get a 4 or better. You needed a 4. That's a 14 exactly, unfortunately. The creature, even with the woe against it, succeeds. It is not Bane. Anzu sort of looks a little hopeless for a moment, but then she tries to steal herself. That's her turn. Jorik is sort of like, damn it. We need to bring it down, as he is going to try and like get its attention, basically like, hey, stupid, look over here type of stuff, and he takes another crossbow shot against it. Blam! 15 will miss. Well, he's blessed. Hold on, let's get a d4 in there. 2, 17 misses, even with the bless, unfortunately. Can't land him. We go to Thordak. Well, no, we don't. Not yet, at least. Instead, you feel the ground around you rumble, as we instead go, at initiative 20, to the lair actions. Thordak roars out as you watch the surroundings, the primordially charged lair, begin to react as if following his will and command. As this happens, you there, Casimir, the ever so non-threatening Casimir, watch as the ground around, sort of above you, begins to shatter, and pillars of stone begin to fall down. As you sort of go to move out of the way, you realize they're not headed for you whatsoever. Sky. As volcanic debris falls from the sky, I need you to make a DC 15 dex save or become buried in this falling debris that knocks you prone and blinds you and restrains you.
17.
Let's go. 17 with the bless. Huge. This debris falls down as you sort of leap out of the way. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I don't know if you rolled already. I need a con save for the actual bless spell to stay up. You took 20, you just need a 10. You're good. It says the bonus remains for this dex save. You're good. Bunch of debris. It tries to bury you alive, right? As it falls from above, you sort of leap out of the way. As that is going to be the layer action, and then we go to its turn. Layer actions, you guys, those of you who haven't experienced them, are basically an extended way for bad guys that are in their home element to use their very lair or dungeon or cavern or whatever you fight them against you. Having been there for so long, they've imprinted onto the land around them, being able to sort of use it in some special ways, like that one. That's layer action number 2. Okay, they always occur on initiative 20. Now we go to Thordak himself. Friends, this is going to be awful. I'm going to roll a d6. If I get a 5 or a 6, some of you might just get incinerated. 3. We're good. It does not recharge its fire breath attack. The creature's previously impressive 80 feet of flying speed has been reduced by 30, so it's got 50 left. Sky, you messed it up something fierce. It is going to fly down to you, land on the ground, attack as many times as it can, and then it's going to take off again and fly up. Abusing that, flight advantage it has over you guys. Sky, here's 3 attacks. One is a 15, I believe that misses. Next one, Claw, is a 14 that misses. And the last one, 16 that misses. Incredible. Sky, if you want to use a reaction to slash it with your sword, it flies up and away. Let's go. That hits absolutely. What's the 3? A cruelty? You're doing cruelty?
Yeah, I'll do a cruelty. Might as well.
All
I got
right.
one back, so.
Hell yes. That is 7 points of damage to it. It lands down, tries to bite onto you. You roll out of the way. It tries to claw you from the side. You sort of pirouette above its foot, and you see it was like a fake out for the other claw to come in, but you almost expecting it, roll over its wing and land on the other side. As it goes to fly, you slash across that same wing. The creature flies up 20 feet in this direction.
So, question. Oh,
Yes.
so it used. So how much movement did it use? So
The
does it
creature
have
by
to-
default, has 80 feet of movement. You reduced it by 30. It
Right.
flew down for the 30 that it needed, and then 20 away after attacking Sky. Yeah,
But what about to get to Sky?
it used 30 to get to her.
And then it flew down 30 feet?
It
Well,
flew
yeah,
diagonally down.
You can fly diagonally. You don't need to
Oh,
fly
I see, I
down
see.
and then to the right. You like diagonal is not a thing in D&D,
I
right?
see,
Because we
I
live in
see.
a grid world, right?
Yeah,
So yeah.
I was picturing this in my head. I'm like, that doesn't matter.
Down, forwards, down, up, forward. Yep. It flies over, makes some attacks, misses horribly all of them. Good stuff. That is his turn. Bella. Now we go to you. You realize, you're either gonna have to mount this thing. It's 20 feet up now, though. It's 20 feet. That's a little more reachable than 30. With
man.
your strength, you can, with a run-up, just straight up jump 10 feet. With your reach of 10 feet, you could attack it once, and then maybe once as you're falling down. But that still leaves you at this awkward stage where you have to keep, chasing and jumping after it. Bella, you realize like flying enemies are bullshit. This is not fair. I don't want to fight a giant flying thing.
Well, I would like to grab. Can I grab the axe speaker?
Yeah, because it's your turn right now, you can do it as a free action. You just pick it up off the ground.
Great. Okay, and then I'll move here.
Okay. You can just lob it if you want.
I
You
forgot to add
can.
my 2d4 for damage for Sky's hit.
Oh, that's right. Sky hit, so add a 2d4 of your prediction damage. Extra 6. Good stuff. Awesome. 6 more.
If I throw it, though, will it go into lava?
No, it'll generally land in the center square of the creature, right? So directly below it.
What happens if you miss?
Uh,
It just goes flying off somewhere.
Anywhere in that direction.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Okay.
Just directly into the lava, right? That's
Yeah, I
the
know.
last
That's
time
what
we
I'm-
see it.
That's what I am worried about. Okay. Dang, this sucks. I'm trying to think.
Bryn, you're up next.
I have like
You
no-
probably won't miss, Bella.
So
Oh.
probably won't miss Will. Okay, I'll throw the tomahawk. I'll try
Go right
to
ahead. Make
to
that
keep-
attack roll. With the bless and everything. 19 is the number. 19 hits.
nice.
All right, that is 14 points of damage to it. Incredible. It needs to make a strength saving throw. Here's the save. That's a 20 that time.
makes it that time.
It does make it. The tomahawk falls to the ground. The creature at this point looks down at this tomahawk, looks to you, and then tilts his head, realizing what it's actually doing, right? That you keep throwing this thing at it instead of your impressive lance that you have, right? And realizes, like, this is doing something to me. Okay, 14 points of damage. Huge. Nicely done.
This sucks. I can't do anything right now. Just
Once again, with your running, like your strength right now, you could jump and make one single like attack, but then you would fall down 10 feet, right? So nothing much, but still.
am I 10 feet away? Or well, I guess the echo could
It's
do it.
20
right?
feet up right now, right? So yeah, as long as you jump 10 feet up and make an attack, you could reach it technically.
Okay. And just to
However,
be
be
fair,
warned,
I
be
used
warned,
all my movement.
This is. Oh, right. Because you have no movement, then probably not. But just for future reference, as long as it stays 20 feet up, that's something you could possibly do, with understanding that it, while you're falling down, makes an attack of opportunity against you, right?
Sure.
If it
okay.
has a reach, but it has a big tail, it's fair to assume that it does. All right. So, anything else?
Okay.
I don't know if you have a bow or something on you, actually, or a crossbow. We never
I
see it.
Don't.
Right.
Uh,
Right.
Wait, I gotta have just a regular freaking. I'm like looking in my inventory.
You might have a.
You know what? I think what I did is I took my hand axes and made them to axe beak tomahawk because they were the same thing. So I imagine I
Oh
still
yeah,
have my
technically you
hand
do
axes.
have a normal set, like 2 hand axes, so you can just make
Right.
another axe beak tomahawk attack, but we'll count it as just a
Yeah.
regular hand axe.
Just know this is a regular hand axe. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
24
Wonderful.
easily hits. That is going to be, my god, with the hunter's mark, that is stacking it up. That is 14 points of damage with a hand axe throw. Hits it to the side of the ribs, and hitting the lava monster, you do 14 damage. The normal, mundane axe incinerates instantly afterwards. It
Great.
burns away. All right, Bella, that's your 2 attacks. I think
Winter.
that's you, unless you want to... Okay, fair enough. Hey, quick reminder for Bella. You took a short rest. You have that maneuver of yours back if you ever decide to use it. I don't believe it's a melee attack only maneuver. Just letting you know. All right.
Oh,
So,
really? Does that work that way?
I believe so. Take a look at it, but I'm pretty
Wait.
sure. Take a look, find out.
Because if so, I'll
pretty-
totally just do it. But I mean, it's trip attack when you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Yeah, weapon attack, right? It doesn't need to
When
be
you-
melee, so that's lovely. But yes, I'll say for next time, perhaps, because we're already sort of made these
Right.
attacks and determined damage. And all
Is
that,
he?
so-
What size is he?
Huge?
Okay, yeah, it has to be large or smaller.
Okay. There's the problem. Okay, gotcha. Bella, I think that's your turn for now.
Yeah.
All right, Bryn, you're up next. The creature's turn has ended. All of you who have lost your resistance to fire have it back now.
Cool. I'm going to. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any level 3 slots left, but I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality with my level 4. Doesn't do anything.
Awesome.
but- And after I do that, I'm gonna send one over to Cass.
Oh god.
Thank you.
My roll 20 just froze. Oh, there it is.
And so where is it? I gotta
I'm
get
gonna
so many spells.
I'm gonna put this on you, and you can change it to whatever color you want. That's the range of your healing.
All right. So where is it? Aura of Vitality. So that's plus
Who's that going
that.
to?
Cass.
Oh, Casimir. Yo, let's go. That is 18 points of healing to
Back to
Casimir.
full.
Back to full. Let's go. Huge, huge.
Right. So that is all set. And you know what? I'm gonna
This
do it
is
again.
this is the first time I've seen the Star Druids played as like fully support type character. Like you use this form, like the healer form, so much that
It's
this
so
is like
good.
easily like primary and only healer you sort of need if you're ever like needing a healer for the party.
Like
That's
who needs
crazy
a life
amount of healing.
cleric? You can have it do it instead.
You could mix them together, huh? You
It's the
could
moon
mix
sickle
them
too. The
together.
moon sickle helps a
Oh,
lot.
the sickle, yeah. Right, cool. So,
and,
action bonus action.
Yes, that is it for this turn then.
I believe so, right? Unless you're going to move anywhere. You are standing precariously close to lava, but fair enough.
I might. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I just didn't want to like.
Or maybe I'm
stand
just baiting
up.
you into stacking
Yeah,
up
I
with
know. I
everyone else.
know. I want to get closer, so I can. Yeah, that way next turn if I need to, grab somebody else.
Excellent. Bryn, that's going to be you. Roxy, before we go to you, the dragon Thordak here is going to roar out, call out to the magma itself.
Minions of flame and ash, come forth, bring them to your master.
The ground rumbles and all those cackling sounds you guys have heard begin to manifest. What at first seemed to be wisps of dark smoke begin to apparate as strange creatures. What at first seemed like bubbling lava begin to apparate as weird little creatures. You guys see as these smoke and magma mephits join the fray. These creatures will act after the turn of the dragon, but you guys watch as they sort of emerge onto the battlefield. These sort of superheated ash and smoke and magma creatures. Roxy, do your thing. Your fire
Okay.
resist is back.
You gave me a while ago vials of cursed Krur. You gave me 2. It says
Sorry,
when
cursed what?
consumed, when consumed, your speed is halved, and you have a disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, attacks based on strength, or dex for 1 hour.
Yes.
So does that mean that they have to willfully consume this?
Not willfully, but it needs to be like consumed, like ingested. They need to like swallow. It needs to go into their like digestive system. Huh?
So I have to shove it in someone's mouth, and it has to go into their stomach.
They would have to, yeah, stomach it. As long as they swallow it, it would automatically take effect. Huh?
Okay.
It's
well-
meant to be used as like you slip it into someone's drink or food or
Yeah,
something.
but you know,
But I see you're going for
mean,
something really devious here.
I am
so
going
I'm
for
here
something
for
devious
it.
because you said he's on the ground, correct?
No, he's 20 feet up.
Oh, I thought you said he landed here.
He landed next to Sky, attacked her. She took an attack opportunity, and it looked. I put a little modifier. If you see on him, there's a little up arrow and says 20 on it. I'll always put that on them to show, but I apologize if that ruins the plans. But yeah, no,
no,
he
it's
did
okay.
fly
'Cause I'm
up.
gonna run here to Quip. I'm gonna hand it to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, Quip, you gotta go in that man's mouth and put this potion in it and try to survive. All right? You got this. You got this.
Mistress, I don't know if. Okay, I'll do it. And he'll grab it, and you're basically trying to get him to like get bitten and like.
No,
tortoise
I mean,
him,
if you
right?
could just shove it in his mouth. I mean, I don't want him to get bitten, but if you know,
Uh-huh.
if it's the only way that happens, I mean, his speed would be reduced by half of the already 30 that's already reduced. correct?
Yeah. Absolutely. One thing though, Roxy, the dragon, as powerful and scary and such, is a good listener, as most dragons tend to be. I need you to give me just like a stealth.
Well, can I
roll.
say it to him in Abyssal because he speaks Quip speaks Abyssal.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
Or I could
Do
also
you-
telepathically talk to him.
You could. That would be the
Mhm.
safest option for sure. Absolutely. In which case, you let him know, and Quip sort of nods and says, "I'll do this whatever you ask me. You were so always nice to me." He flies off to just. You realize you don't tell him like go suicide, so you would get eaten with these drugs. But he no, he's doing that. He's going for that play,
Okay.
right?
And it's like, just if you could get it in his mouth without dying, that's fantastic. I
Oh, let
prefer
him
that.
swallow me. He leads me whole. And he goes flying towards his mouth. As you realize, all right, he's a deeply he trusts you with everything, right? You've shown him mercy. He was knowing that you could just resummon him. He doesn't mind dying for you infinite times, right? All right. So this is, I'll say, free action. You're just gonna give him these. What do you do for yourself?
I don't know what the hell this is, and if I move, it's gonna attack me, right? This thing.
Yeah, it looks like a little weird, goblin made of magma with little, fiery wings. Looks like a little, like a fire elemental creature.
Is it far enough that I mean, I would get disadvantage on this, correct?
Yeah, on a range attack.
I'm gonna shoot one over here because I don't know what the fuck it does, and I don't want to shoot the one near me. So
Yeah, absolutely. Same thing. This guy's just sort of in your face bothering you, so it'll be disadvantage. But these guys are like super easy to hit. As long as you don't crit fail, you should be good. That with steady aim, you said, right? Or no?
No. That's my archery style. I get that.
No.
plus two.
I figured that, but it would be a disadvantage attack because there is a
Okay.
guy in melee with you. That's why I'm asking. Because if
Yeah,
you
I'll
steady
roll
aim,
again,
then you'll
no.
negate it.
No, I'll roll
Okay,
again.
go get. So we'll keep the 16 or 18, I suppose. That totally hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. 11 points of right. No sneak attack on this one. The creature takes the impact, nearly dies, doesn't fully outright die. The arrow sings through it, and it's sort of just kind of keeps moving around violently like a whirlwind.
Alright,
It's
so then-
in a bad state.
She's gonna disengage from whatever the fuck this is over
Gotcha.
here, back over here.
Heading back over there.
And that's
Looks
her
good.
turn, and
Looks
then
good.
quit. Just gonna go here and try to put this potion in his mouth.
Absolutely. He sort of flies on up. Now, I'll mention something. Roxy, you are a very sort of inquisitive and intelligent individual. Can you, are you proficient in alchemy or poisoner's tools?
Poisoners, yeah.
Poisoners. Okay. Give me a poisoner's tools roll using your intelligence, please. Just to see if there's something you would have, thought of in the moment as you're fighting this thing. Okay? With a 21, you realize that a poison like this will most likely not work on a creature like this. The moment it touches its body anywhere, it'll probably just incinerate it. AKA, creatures made of fire like this are immune to poisoned conditions and poison effects overall. You don't think this'll work? Just letting you know ahead of the time here.
I wouldn't have Quip do that then if I didn't know it would work.
He'll try for it if you tell him, right? But in your professional opinion, creatures made of fire cannot be affected by poisons. You can still try for it, right? There might be some effect, but there might not be any.
Yeah, but it's not worth him dying for that.
Fair enough. Fair
She
enough.
wouldn't have risked that. She wouldn't have risked him dying for
Okay,
that.
yeah, we'll. Sorry, I should have let you know a little sooner there, because Jen, the player, might not be familiar how exactly all of these magical things work, but Roxy would know, right? So that said, do you want him to do anything else? Help, action, maybe anything special?
No, she's gonna keep him near her because he gives her advantage on these breath or whatever fucking attacks.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
clever.
have a lot of health to survive anymore.
Yeah, those are nasty. Okay, Roxy, that is going to be, I believe, your turn. As you realize, fuck, poison doesn't work on these fire things. They just burn through everything they touch, including vapors and venoms. All right, Roxy, that's going to be your turn. Before we go to Sky, this thing is going to take another legendary action here. Bryn, it spins to you. You have a giant spell that's healing everyone. This is an intelligent foe you're fighting. He takes a shot at you. Bryn, that is a 15. That
Doesn't hit.
Let's go. All right, Sky, your turn.
How high up is that method?
They're on ground level. They just emerged from the lava there.
Okay. Kind of wondering here. We want to get on top of the dragon. He's only 20 feet up. Here's an interesting question.
Okay.
Could I use Bella's echo as a springboard?
Unfortunately, you can use Bella if she helps you with it, but the Echo is like a ghost, right? It has no like physical weight to it. You can't springboard off of it. You can walk through it, basically, right? It's a ghost. But Bella might be able to help you.
I thought it had like a physicality or something. But yeah, like my plan was like run, make a jump, like get vaulted up, and either A, use this thing as like a stepping stone and jumping onto the dragon, or if Bella is strong enough and, you know, I do good enough with acrobatics that like Bella can like, yeah, springboard me up.
I'll allow it. If you want to use your reaction,
Yeah, I'll use my reaction
Sky
to help.
advantage.
Yeah, that's what I was
Sky,
thinking of.
Sky, you're not gonna like this. This is gonna be an athletics roll for you to leap, because this is like jumping. This is like a long and high jump all together to leap 20 feet up into the air. You can have advantage from Bella helping you, but it's still an athletics roll.
Is there any way I could swing acrobatics?
If you can explain to me how you would see this being acrobatics used rather than athletics, then I'd
Could I
allow it.
use my athletics to chuck her up there?
Well, that's
I'm,
the help action you're giving, right?
I
That's the
guess that's
reaction
true.
help you're giving.
I am a very surly, athletically acrobatic inclined person who has taken a lot of ballet and dance classes.
So you want to do it more as like a pirouette, like spinning gently through the air, rather than like Hulk jump type of stuff. Huh? Okay, yeah.
Kind nature to the way I acrobatically chuck myself around the battlefield.
Sure. I'll allow it. It will be a little more difficult than an athletics roll would be, but still, it allows you to use acrobatics, which you're much better at.
Fuck yeah.
All right, absolutely, Bella. If you use your reaction, pretty much like spring roll, like a little seesaw, right? As you launch her up. Let's go. Natural 20,
Nice.
Sky. You rocket into the air. This thing sees you, spins around, flings a wing at you. You again sort of twirl mid-air, roll down its wing, and settle yourself, straddling onto it on its back. Your like pants immediately catch fire. You're like starting to burn up with it, or like as you realize, like right, made of lava, right? Ow! But currently you're on it. You're not taking damage right now, but if it does some scary stuff, you might.
That's cool. How
You're
much
on the
of my
dragon?
turn was that? Was that just my movement and everything?
I'm gonna say that's the full amount of your movement. Springboarding,
Perfect.
jumping, and straddling on top of it.
Perfect. I'm going to, while I am up here, I'm gonna go ham on one of its fucking wing joints.
Absolutely. You start blasting through. Make me some attack rolls.
Alright, we're gonna spin that one extra grip point that we got back.
Should a head sort of swivel around this gigantic lava monster staring at you?
Yeah, I'm sure you're probably real fucking pissed off here. That's gonna be a 26 plus 2.
That's easily going to hit there. That is going to be 16, 17 points of damage there. Okay. We are chunking through this thing. All right.
That's only a 14.
14's not going to connect, unfortunately. Rewind. What does that become, Casimir? 27. That hits. That will do 12 more points of damage.
We're gonna
Okay.
action surge.
Blam. Ooh, action surge. Let's go.
That's 23 plus 3.
That hits. Absolutely hits.
And that's 25.
25 hits again. 12 on that one, 10 on that one. Oh
And then
my
because we still
god.
have it, we're gonna stab into the wing joint knuckle thing as well.
You stab 7, that's damage as well. 26 to hit, absolutely 7 points of damage. Hits. Incredible. That is, my god, that is a lot of damage once again. This time up, you leap, spin around, land on it, blam, blam, into the joint. You slash it. You watch as it has this strange, like, supernatural durability to it, and it's sort of like holding still. But at this point, you've carved and done so much damage, you actually see, like, the exposed bone of it. This, like, blackened, charred bone that is underneath still. It is not bloodied yet. However, after that last attack, it is just on the cusp of it. Incredible. Incredible damage.
I've got some exposed bone up here now, so I'm going to tick down 4 bullets, and I'm gonna hold on for dear life, because maybe I can blow that bone out and get this thing down for Bella.
Okay. Sky, end of your turn, this thing is going to take a legendary action. It starts moving. Do you stay on it and hold on to it, or do you, like, let yourself be thrown off of it?
I have a uniquely reckless bravery streak, so we're staying.
Okay. The creature uses its 50 feet of movement to fly directly into this lava stream with you on its back. Sky, as you realize what it's doing, is you're like, oh god, it's not trying to shake me off, it's trying to melt me. Give me a dex save to see if you're able to leap off of this thing before it takes you directly into the lava. Nice. Okay, good news, bad news. You will be able to leap off of it. You will be landing, basically, like, over here at the edge of this land. Piece of land over here, right? Because your options at this point are either fly with it into the lava or jump down and fall 20 feet, right?
How much damage would the lava do?
Huh?
How much damage would the lava do?
Lava will do an irreparable amount of damage. It will do a lot of damage.
But I am resistant.
You are resistant. You want to go for that ride?
When you say irreparable, like, what are we talking here?
Player to player, like, above table, you're taking touching lava means 10d10 points of fire damage.
I'm jumping off the dragon.
Absolutely. You see this thing B-rush for lava as you realize, like, oh, no, it's trying to, like, lure me to stay on it. You leap, you fall down, you land, I'll say because of the natural 20, you will not land prone falling from 20 feet, but you do take 4 points of falling damage.
You know
That's
what? That is
much better.
exceptionally more favorable.
That is way better. The creature is now fully engulfed in lava. Until it moves out of that lava, all attacks against it count as if the creature has 3/4 cover, as this heavy, like, sludge of magma is now fully enveloping it, as it sort of cackles to itself.
You want it, worms. Very well. Here it comes.
Sky, that was what happens at the end of your turn. Oh yeah, Sky, con save, DC 10, bless, keep the bless up. You're good, you're totally good. Casimir, you're up next. You're kind of far, and there's these things now attacking.
Yeah, I'm measuring something real fast. Just hoping that they wouldn't move so far. Alright, Casimir's gonna move. He's gonna move over here.
Okay.
Jolric, keep those things off me!
Can I use my second move throughout my turn?
You used your bonus action to stab with the sword.
Oh yeah, it's bonus action.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, Jolric will look to you, Casimir, and says, all right, you got it. And he'll immediately start working on these minions.
Okay, and then how far above the lava pillar is...
Still 20 feet.
How tall is the pillar he's underneath, though?
It's not a pillar. It's just like the ground level lava down below, and this volcanic like this waterfall of lava is coming from above some 70 feet.
Right, but how tall is that? The thing that lava's coming out of?
Like the ceiling, you mean?
No. Oh, I see. It's a pool of lava magma. Okay.
Right. It's a waterfall of lava. It's coming from above.
Yeah. Sorry. Got it. Don't know why I thought it was in the way. Silly.
That's a geyser all of a sudden. Not quite.
Okay. And then that's not gonna work. All right. Sorry, I was gonna do something, and then that's not gonna work. Casimir will
All good.
move a little further over here, and then Misty Step the rest of the way. Bonus action.
Okay. Keep it going.
He's gonna drop his concentration on Brace Destiny,
Oh, okay.
and then he is going to touch Bella on the back.
Oh shit! Here we go. Bella, you feel yourself lifted off the ground by magical force. You gain a flying speed of 60 feet.
Keep him within reach.
Incredible.
Thank you. Now I can bring the pain to him.
Oh my god. And now I'm shaking. Now I'm shivering. Alright. Casimir, very good stuff. There we go. If you cast it at 4th level, you can, like, get yourself as well, but I don't know if you want to do that. But alright.
Negative.
Alright. Casimir, excellent work. I believe that is your turn.
Actually,
Shit.
could I have done that,
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Step?
No, I just
Yeah,
remembered
see?
as well. There's Misty Step and
me see
then
how
another
far-
level spell, right?
That's how far I would have been. I
Fun.
was here. So
Can you make it all the way? That would be you need
yeah.
too
Wait,
far.
isn't he Fey touched or no?
No, that's me.
I'm Fey Touch.
No, Casimir
Because
is
that
as well.
Misty Step is once per day. It's not a spell. It's once per day.
No.
He uses it, right?
Well,
It's
it's still a leveled spell that you cast, and the rule basically just says you can't cast 2 leveled spells. So it doesn't matter if it's from like a free thing once per day. It just matters that they're both spells of 1st level or higher. So
Okay.
unfortunately, yeah, those
So-
wouldn't work in a tandem.
So instead, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna move back here. And Bella, come to
Good,
me.
good. Ah.
And I'll hold my action to cast Fly on her when she gets nearby.
All right, you ready your action? Now, you are concentrating on this new spell now. Whenever you ready a spell that you concentrate on, it drops whatever concentration you had before, right? So your Embrace Destiny would be gone, as now you're holding the Fly spell ready. All right, Bella, it's a Fly spell with your name on it. Waiting right there. Okay. Excellent. Casimir, I think that's your turn.
Indeed.
All right, before we go to Unzu, last legendary action this turn. It is going to send out a flame ray. It sees sort of the situation over here on this side as a burst of fire erupts forward, and it's going to go for... Bryn, you're the healer. It goes for you. It sees you healing people. That's all it needs to do. Flame ray, blast, 28.
Oh, well, yeah, that is gonna hit.
14 fire
That's
damage.
7.
7, but because it did fire damage to you, your fire resistance is gone until the end of its next turn. Ooh, silvery barbs! Silvery barbs.
Wait, it did it again?
Huh?
It did it another fire damage again? I thought
just
that part
now.
already happened.
No, but just now it did fire damage. to you.
It reapplies. Dang.
Casimir, it's too far. This is more than 60 feet for silvery barbs.
Okay, sorry.
All good, all good. A lot of stuff is happening. It's all good. Yeah, Bryn, whenever its ability here says that all fire damage that it does removes fire resistance until next turn, right? So now that it hits you with this flame ray, you take half a damage from it, so 7, and then you lose fire resist. So this is damage that is halved and then reduces your fire resist. But then you realize, like, that could be bad. If it breathes fire in a bit here, I'm not going to be protected from fire. Okay, there we go. That said, make me a con save. DC 10 for your healing spell. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
The holy aura of yours is gone. Healing is gone. Oh, never mind. Rewind. 17 becomes a 23. Bryn, the spell stays. Incredible. Casimir working it here. As you looking over to her while also like trying to focus on this fly spell. Incredible. Anzu is looking around. She is, once again, sort of not a big fan of this, any of this. Where is Anzu? What the hell? Oh, it's next to Bryn. Okay, there she is. Anzu looks on ahead and is going to cast a little spell of her own here. Oh boy. She is going to... Everyone is mostly fine right now, not too injured. Sky is injured, but Sky's so far from her right now. She's really injured herself, so I think she's going to heal herself this turn. She is badly injured. She's in the bloodied right now.
Sorry,
let's
I
see.
thought I was muted.
Oh, all good, all good. Here comes a little Cure Wounds for Anzu. She casts a spell on herself. She keeps rolling these 11s, man. Pretty good stuff. Max healing for Anzu. She might, maybe, survive. All right, we go to Jorik. Jorik runs on over and slashes this thing to bits. With his Icy Blade, he goes wham, 12, 15, oh, damn. He barely, it barely survives. Second one, he dispatches one of them. The creature is destroyed. However, as it dies, its Death Burst ability, ash and dust sprays everywhere, threatening to blind Jorik there. The area is heavily obscured, which means this cloud of darkness there remains, and anyone in it is basically blinded, is what that means, as he sort of steps away from it, and is going to use the rest of his movement to sort of get in front of Bryn over here and hope to get attention of the rest of these little minions. That's him. Lair action. The dragon looks down and grins to itself. Next layer action is going to be a curtain of flame. The dragon roars and flame begins to erupt from every corner of the lair. As it does, a 60-foot line of fire, almost akin to the thing that Bryn has been summoning out of water, is going to apparate. A 60-foot line that is going to go like so. I'm going to draw a little line right there, and a fire wave runs all through that. I'm going to do, let's see, can I do the freehand? Oh god, I don't want to do freehand, but that's alright. It'll be like so. Boom! Fire, like that. When this wall appears, Bella, your echo is instantly destroyed. Well, actually, it is not half damage on a success, so if you do succeed, it will as well. So, Bella, give me a dexterity saving throw as a wall of fire rushes from behind you down the rest of the lair.
Fun. Okay.
It's a DC 15. If you succeed, you take no damage whatsoever.
Nice.
Let's go! Amazing. You take no damage from this, however, there is now a wall of fire in that path there. The wall is opaque, it is extinguished when it uses another layer action and such, blah blah blah, but it is opaque, which means none of you can see. This is a 10-foot wall that now none of you can see past without having to, like, walk through it or onto the other side. As the dragon looks down to Sky and Roxy, who are now trapped with it on this other side. As we go to the dragon's turn. This is where I roll a d6. 2.
Nice.
The dragon does not get its flame breath back.
Well,
The dragon lands on the ground in front of Sky and Roxy and unleashes a flurry of attacks. 3 attacks as before. 1 bite, 2 claws. Sky, you are still the like scariest person in here. You've done so much damage to it. You jumped onto its back. It does not fancy itself a mount. It focuses all 3 attacks on you again. Sky, here comes bite, 15, claw, 31, claw, 14. My god, incredible. The claw will deal you 12 slashing damage.
I'll take it.
Quick con save for the Bless spell. Having used only 10 feet of its movement, it uses the remaining 40 to travel towards the wall of fire right here. It is going to end its turn there, as both Roxy and Sky, you guys can make me opportunity attacks against it as it flies off.
Can I use my reaction to jump on it?
No, not to jump on it. You can attack
Alright.
it, though.
I don't
Okay,
really-
fine.
It's a lot more effort to jump on it rather than attack it. And what was that, Jen?
I meant to use my rapier, but it's dex based, so minus the 2. So
Right. Well,
so
unfortunately,
15
that,
wouldn't hit.
yeah, that would not hit. Unfortunately, Sky, you connect for 3 more points of damage. Very good. Okay, there we go. That is its turn. Bella, it is now your turn. You're standing in this wall of fire, but you don't take damage on it at the start of your turn, only if you enter it on your turn, right? Or end your turn
Gotcha.
in it.
So, okay, how does when you get a fly speed in the middle of your turn? How does that work?
Whatever movement you've used up on the L point is used. Whatever the additional movement you would gain, you gain. So, for example, if you would walk over, 20 feet to Casimir, then gain a flying speed of 60, you would have 40 feet of flying speed remaining. Yeah?
This is going to sound weird, but can I let the echo die? In the
Sure.
fire?
If you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll just dissipate in the fire.
Okay. It's strategic.
Okay.
I will go over to Casimir,
Okay.
20 feet.
20 feet, you jump over Casimir, you unleash your spell. Bella, you lift off the ground. 40 feet
will-
of flying speed left on you.
I will fly 40 feet towards
Okay.
the dragon over the wall.
Yeah, you can go diagonally up and down, and you're over the wall.
And I'm 10 feet within it, actually. that I'm
You
looking at
are.
it.
Yes, you are.
I will summon the echo.
Aha, okay. Excellent. Echo is
So-
resummoned.
Let's not get it within 5 feet. But let's
You
get
summon it
within.
in the lava by accident.
Yeah. Well, it can fly too, I imagine, right?
Yes,
So-
because you have a flying speed now, and then both of you and the Echo are floating.
So we're just gonna kind of maneuver it. And yeah, we're just gonna go to town. We're gonna go to town. Here we go. So
Do
this
your
is.
worst. Come on.
yeah, here
It
we
finally is in your reach.
I know. Finally. Here we go.
21 hits. Okay, that
lots-
is
tons of
my
damage.
god, good max damage on that. Very nice. Oh my god,
Oh,
you're almost
actually-
everything max.
Almost
Incredible. 23, 27 points of damage with that max damage attack. Awesome.
Okay. Second attack.
Second cat also hits. That is 22, 23 points of damage. 50 damage so far. Incredible. 50 points of damage to it.
Unleash incarnation.
Oh, unleash. Go ahead.
Here we go. 19 to hit. I believe
19
that hits, right?
exactly hits. That is
Okay.
additional 23 points damage. Okay, now I gotta pause your turn for just
Okay.
a moment here, as this creature becomes bloodied. You rush on ahead, slash and stab into it twice and thrice. As the creature is buffeted back and forth, shocked in the moment, it grits its teeth angrily and roars out. Enough! The entire place shakes all of a sudden. The creature loses its mind. You see madness take its eyes and mind as it becomes bloodied. When bloodied, 3 things happen all at once, and each is worse than the previous one. First thing that happens, you watch as these bleeding wounds that you've landed on it leave this magma flowing from it. As you realize it's same as the other ones now. However, any melee attack against it now will cause this scalding blood to splash and do damage to you.
Even if I'm
Additionally,
10 feet away.
this is just a straight up melee attack. Whenever someone hits it with a melee attack, with piercing or slashing damage. Additionally,
That's terrible.
it uses its reaction immediately as its new ability activates, called Cornered. When its bloodied condition activates, it gets to immediately make a claw attack against a creature within range. It has a 5-foot range. You're 10 feet away. It can't attack you. Finally, the worst one. You watch as magma begins to gather in its mouth, and as its ability recharge, Fire Breath ability, activates. When first bloodied, its Fire Breath is instantly recharged for next turn, as it begins to gather this powerful magma in its mouth. Bella, it's bloodied. It's still your turn. You realize, like, oh my god, it's just doubled in power all of a sudden. This is about to be really fucking rough. Do your worst. As also, I mean, I think you realize what this means. It has its Fire Breath attack, and now if you hit it, you'll take fire damage, and you'll lose your fire resistance if you damage it.
Oh crap! I didn't think about that.
Yeah, right? As you realize that's the combo, right? As you're like, oh shit.
No, what I was concerned about is it instant kills my Echo. That's what's stupid.
Yeah, also yes, it will instantly kill your Echo.
So,
because it does damage back now.
Yeah, like not even like 5 feet, but it's like just does damage. Yeah, that's.
You guys watch as it's just roaring, its mouth open, saliva flying everywhere. It's bloodied. It's close to death, but it is fully lost its mind as that madness that you've heard about. That like Dragon King Thordak takes his progeny as well.
It's whatever. Here we go. We're going all in.
Thing.
Action surge.
Action surge. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
50
out of
damage so
curiosity, so
Actually-
is the coal doing more damage?
It doesn't seem to be doing any additional damage to it.
That's surprising to me. Interesting. Okay. Considering it's fire. So
it is fire, but it's dragons. Still, dragons seemingly they're not as easily vulnerable as other elemental creatures.
Right. Okay, no problem. Here we go.
Keep fucking it up.
Keep messing it up.
Nice,
Plenty.
because of the bless that hits. All right,
we'll-
you hit it. You take 6 points of fire
Oh my
damage.
gosh. Okay.
That
And
is
I have the
additional 19 points of damage. Your fire resistance is removed as its molten blood melts away your protection.
So that technically is 3.
Sorry? Oh, right, because
It's-
that's the first damage it does to you. Yes,
Right,
that is
yeah.
3 only points of damage. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Next attack.
That hits, absolutely. That is going to be additional 16 points of damage. Awesome. Same thing happens again. Fire, only 1 point of damage.
No problem. And then I'm just going to unleash on Incarnation. I gotta kill it. So
Yeah, absolutely. The Echo will stab through it and sort of get incinerated as it lands or attacks here, if it hits.
Oh, it doesn't
17
hit.
will miss, unfortunately.
So-
the Echo remains.
It remains. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Good damage, but
You
it
do
didn't
a
hit.
total of 108 damage that turn. The creature is extremely wounded at this point. Bella, you took damage from that fire 2 times. I need you to give me 2 con saves for a Hunter's Mark.
Oh, good shot. Okay, con saves. Here we go.
You need a 10 each. Oh, you can't fail. You have a +9. You
Yeah,
can't fail.
I-
Automatically, you succeed on all these. Okay, good stuff. Bella, I believe that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Bryn.
I'll just taunt the shit out of it.
You sort of taunt towards it, but you see it's just sort of like throwing its head back and forth and roaring. There is this pulsing madness of flame in its eyes. It's as if it like forgot you're there for a minute. It just went insane in that moment. Okay, Bryn, I see you scooting up to the
Yeah.
firewall.
I moved over there. I'm gonna heal myself. So where is it? Vitality, myself, and just that's gonna be 18 points of healing. All right, that's a lot better. I don't know. He's kind of fire elementally, so I'm gonna drop 20 gallons of water on his head.
Okay, absolutely. You conjure up the water. As you do, the water sort of falls onto it and begins to burn into it. Here's the thing. Water does not do anything like damage-wise. He's not susceptible to water, but he is made out of fire, so it only does make sense. I will say, rather than this spell like being like negated fully because that's not how the monster work and such, I'm gonna make it make a con save, and if it fails against your DC, because of the water and the steam that will gather, it will be blinded until the end of its next turn. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Here goes a con save. What's your DC?
Hold on 1 second. I'm just making sure I'm in range of him for another thing.
Oh,
It is 17.
you need to see where you're doing this, because, like, there's an opaque wall. There's, like, a fully fire-blinding wall in front of you.
I do. Drop of
Clean water.
water.
She says 30 feet, range. Falls as rain in a 30-foot cube, extinguishing, destroy, water, destroy. I don't think
How
you need to
tall is
see.
he?
He is about, like, I don't know, he's more like he's not tall, he's a huge creature, but he's got like a 30-foot wingspan, and he's like as big as a horse, maybe, right?
Oh, I didn't know if he was higher than 10 feet. That's why.
12 foot, probably? Oh, no, oh, that's right, he's 20 feet in the air. You can totally see him flying above the wall. Absolutely, that works. What's your DC?
17.
That's a 9. That is a natural 1. The dragon is blinded as water falls down from it. While blinded, it has disadvantage on all attack rolls, and all attacks against it have advantage as rain falls inside this volcano. Amazing. Bryn, that's your action to summon the rain.
Yep, and I bonus action healed myself. So that's
Healed
it.
yourself. All right, Bryn, that's your turn. We go to Roxy next. Roxy, this thing's blind.
I know I get advantage already on that, right? I have to move to be
Yes.
able to see it, right?
You do see it. I believe you do see it from there, right?
Okay, I can see it. Okay, I
The
didn't know
wall,
if this
the wall
was...
is over here. The
Okay.
wall is blocking this way, so you can totally see it on your side.
All right, she'll shoot it.
All right. Take aim, fire.
I know I get advantage on this, but I'm gonna use that for strike. I'm gonna use my last spell slot.
Well, thank you for reminding me there. Actually, those minions should have gone. We'll have them
Yeah,
go
you
after.
want me to wait? You want me to wait?
No.
I
We'll
can
go.
after.
Whatever you prefer.
Well, I'd rather the minions go because if they start going this way, like towards Sky, I want to be able to shoot them versus the dragon.
Understood.
So,
Okay, they're gonna take their turns. Then that does mean that this one rushes up here, this one rushes up here, and this last one is actually gonna go for Bella as well over here. The smoke methods pass through the fire without being damaged by fire. They are immune to fire damage. The magma ones go for Casimir, 2 of them here. One is gonna go for Unzu, one is gonna go for Jorik over here, and they're gonna begin their sets of attacks. Bryn, we start with you. Here's a single claw attack. That is
Yeah,
a
hits.
natural 18. That hits. You will take 5 only slashing damage. But
Yeah.
that does mean con save.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I cut out.
Kind
Or
of.
maybe the
Oh,
music
hold
box
on.
cut out. I'm not sure.
Con save.
Con save, you're good. That's all you need. Bella, 2 attacks against you from these little minions that approach. Blam blam. Oh my god. 17, I think, will miss you there.
Yeah,
However,
17
the
misses, 24 will hit.
supernatural 20, the supernova natural 20 for 1 extra point of crit damage. That is 5 points of damage total to you. Bella, con save you don't need because once again you have a +9 bonus. Excellent. These magma guys fly on up here. Let's go with Jorik. Jorik is gonna get 1 claw attack against him. That's a miss. 1 against Anzu. That's an 18. That's a hit for Anzu. Anzu will take. That is 6 points of damage to Anzu. Casimir, you get 2 of these little guys on you. 1 is an 11. 2 is a 15, which I think barely clips you. Ooh, shield from the Abjurer's Gilder protects you. You take no damage. Incredible. Roxy, go back to your turn now. Let's go back to your turn.
okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna Zephyr Strike. I want to be able to add more damage to it. I know I get
Absolutely.
advantage, but I want to add more damage to it.
Yeah. Good thinking. Oh
Damn!
my god!
Another super 20.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Roll the. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much damage.
Yeah,
Roll the
I'm glad. I'm
damage.
so glad I added that fucking
Roll the
Zephyr
sneak
Strike.
attack. Roll the double Zephyr. Oh my god, that is 25, 15, 10, 50 exactly points of damage here. You take aim as the creature inhales, says,
I am the heir to the flame. My father will scorch this earth where he couldn't. I will super.
as he's talking, Roxy, What does this kill shot look like? How do you kill Thordak, heir to the flames?
She's gonna shoot him right through the mouth while he's talking, and goes right through the back of his head.
A magically empowered arrow blasts into the top of this thing's open mouth and bursts out of the back where its brain would be. Its eyes grow dull for a moment as it gurgles and then chokes on its own vile blood. 50 points of damage is enough to kill it. As it falls down, and like a blender of attacks, the entire party joining in as the creature hits the ground. All of these method creatures realize that immediately the fight is up, right? While they flee, you guys can easily strike them down. But that will end this combat. Nicely done, everyone. What is with the crits today, you guys? Oh my god, all of you. Incredible. The fiery fields around you rumble and shudder and shake as the... Oh, I deleted him as well. Hold on, let me put him back on the field. He does land there and just sort of slams unceremoniously into the floor without any power left within the Thordak. Oh, he's tiny. Why is he small? Hold on,
Look, he
as
got
he
cold.
was. There we
Things
go.
shrink
As
when they
he
get cold.
hits the ground and falls away. Yep. You all slowly gather. You have your flaming wounds and such. As you realize that, yeah, no, if we went to its turn, that fire breath attack, that was gonna be nasty. That was gonna be real fucking nasty. Incredible teamwork as always, everyone. Good control of the battlefield. Excellent damage when needed. Going in real hard right at the beginning from Sky and real hard right at the end there from Bella for Roxy to have that phenomenal crit to end it all. Cass with the fly spell and all the healing in the world from Bryn here while Cass is predicting all these rolls. Anzu and Jorik are looking around like, I guess I helped. I think I helped. As they're looking around and you guys sort of like handling all this by yourselves. As this happens, you feel a rumble within your belt there, Bella, as you hear the voice of this fire giant creature say,
For so long I have wanted to slay the foul worm who trapped me within this belt. His progeny is no more. And with that, I thank you. I thank you for all that you have done. Accept my boon, proud warrior, and go on to conquer the rest of all of this foul dragon kind. You feel the magic of the belt suffuse you for a moment, as that presence within the belt, now finally at peace, begins to leave. Its magic, however, deeply rooted within you. Bella, the belt loses its magic. However, having killed one of Thordak's sort of sons as a powerful boon left behind, your strength is back to what it was before. It is 20. However, due to the boon, your strength is now increased by 2 points. Belt becomes non-magical, but you permanently increase your strength by 2.
So wait, so say that again. So
Basically, having been freed from his sort of prison here, as he has helped slain one of Thordak's sort of sons, Asmolog is now free, but he grants you one final boon before he passes on to whatever afterworld awaits him, right? He increases, he gives you a boon of strength, which means you gain an ability score increase. Your strength increases by 2, but the belt is no longer a magical item. Right, so your strength goes back down to 20 and then increases to 22.
So 22. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
I was just
and
sure
you have an attunement slot freed up.
Okay, nice. Okay.
As you do you have any parting words for him, or do you just let him be like, goodbye as he floats off and evaporates?
What I'd like to do is like the job is not done yet. I said I would have his wings, and then I'd like to.
Hell yes, you tear the wings off there as you do with your newly found giant strength. Bella, with 22 strength off your own with this boon given to you, but still your own strength now, you are beyond like mortal limits. It doesn't go past 20, but you do, right? So yeah. As Chalice of Healing. I was seeing it happening the whole time, just holding her hand out, healing. Sky, you sort of fix up your hair as you were riding on a fucking dragon, doing these crazy moves on its back here. As you look around to the rest of your allies here, awesome fucking shit from all of you guys here. Excellent stuff, everyone. Incredible. As we're gonna end the session right here with you guys going to like find this other room that has all this like loot, presumably, in it. But the madness of Thordak and his bloodline is no more, thanks to the DawnGuard. Good work, everyone. Thank you so much for playing tonight. This was a good time, as it always is. Jess, I know you had a big combat day today. I apologize. It was just sort of in the cards. It was just in the cards, it seems. But the fighting is done. And now, next time, we'll talk about a little more what the plans will be for the party next time. Because at this point, you guys, the quest here is done. We're just going to make it past those like fire elemental myrmidons we avoided, we tricked, right, a moment ago. But after that, the red path is in the wind. The terrible avatar of Tiamat is nowhere to be seen. We have some, perhaps, downtime. We can take some time for ourselves, work on ourselves, perhaps, go on some adventures. I know many of you have different interests you'd like to explore. Yeah, we got Widabach, we have like the Ashen Gorge and that like previous like lair of Thordak, right? We are speculating it has a lot of treasure in it. There was that like tower of that mad mage we wanted to look into. There was that place yeah, that's also a good one for Sky. Bryn, like looking into Zephyra and such, looking for some more wind elemental magic out there. Sky and that like where that hideout of the red path might be that we have like no information on. We have quite a few things to sort of look into, right? So you guys, for the next session, keep in mind just like a loose idea of what you would like to achieve, and trust that I will over-prepare and hopefully anticipate what you might want. Hopefully.
If we do downtime, how much downtime time would we possibly get?
Realistically, you can take as much as you want to, but at some point, I will, tell you guys like, so this happens, and then we have to deal with whatever happens. Right?
So-
Didn't they say like a month that page we're going to fall into the?
Yes, you have about a month until that meteor that you were told about, like the comet is supposed to bring back one of these pages. As you guys have heard, these pages just sort of find their way back to existence after being destroyed. AKA, this one might have been destroyed and is now making its way back. It's just somehow that the red path has predicted where it will show up.
So could I, in theory,
Yeah.
take a trip back to Onkarl and go talk to Samira?
Possibly, yeah. That's it realistically takes like 3 weeks to make it to there. So
yeah, like teleport. I got teleportation buddies.
if you do have some way to teleport, then yeah, much easier to achieve that. But once again,
Vassal won't let her
keep it.
teleport through the gate.
Sorry, what was that?
Vassal won't let her teleport through the gate.
He doesn't. He has his like. He has his monthly membership at the like Sapphire Pyramid, the Traverse Junction. So like, if you ask him, I'm sure he will acquiesce. But once again, for now. We are still in the terrible volcano. We got to make our way out of here, right? But after that, keep in mind that like, hey, we might have like a month of downtime, right? To do what we need to do, to look into what we need to, because Red Path is nowhere to be seen, and we know they might show up in a month looking for this page. So that's the next like check mark in the calendar, right? But until then, we got stuff, right? We got a whole month to look into stuff. That could mean multiple adventures. It could mean personal issues or things that you want to look into. All kinds of interesting things. So, not that one.
I don't. Oh, I thought you were saying dad. You have a human soul.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much for playing. GG's. Well, like I said, is everyone good for Thursday and Sunday? Best you know as of now.
Yeah.
I'm good for Thursday. Are you good
Yeah,
for Thursday, Jay? Are
that's
you
what I
gonna
was
eat
gonna
any more
ask.
bad chicken?
Man, I'm so sad. I wanted to get like a reschedule going, but then also Rav mentioned that he can't make it, so I was like, all right, well, not gonna play on a reschedule if not everyone can make it when it's not like the usual time, right? So
Yeah, so
that's
the
all right.
work was
No,
crazy.
that's my fault to begin with for poisoning myself, inflicting poison to myself.
Oh no.
So we'll hopefully it should be totally fine and good to play as we should on
Just be a
Thursday.
yawn team, man.
Oh man, if you guys could choose one sort of fantasy race as per like the stats they have in D&D, what would you choose to be? IRL.
High elf.
Oh yeah, hard to say to high elf. You just know magic. You're living.
No. I want the immortality.
Immortality's pretty dope. That is pretty dope.
Also, the meditation is, I think, a huge deal.
Just
Imagine
being
only
able
having
to fully rest for 4
For
hours
4
a
hours,
day,
that's
and you are
insane.
just good to go, right? The
Yeah.
productivity you
that's-
can get up
I
to.
was
That's
gonna
mine
pick
in Bryn's
elf.
life, anyways.
But that whole only sleep 4 hour thing, yeah, that sounds more better for me.
I guess
You're already-
like, used
By
to
the sound
it,
of it,
right?
Rav, I was gonna say you sound like you're doing that already anyway. so
Yeah, but at least I wouldn't be, tired.
I
You
don't know.
would be,
Fire
like,
Genasi is
fully
pretty
rested.
useful.
Fire Genasi is pretty great, but like I'm thinking, like in real life, when would you need to be resistant to fire, right? When do you?
If you're a firefighter, that's how.
Okay, well, fair enough. You're gonna be the best firefighter ever.
No,
All right.
I have to
Goddamn.
get
I
realistic.
felt like a personal attack against me as soon as I spoke up. God damn.
Being a Goliath would be fun because I would love to be an 8 foot tall, absolutely fucking jacked lady.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, you can just physically have like advantage on any lifting kind of checks and of strength, just super strong, right? So, pretty nuts.
Pretty
Man.
crazy.
I don't know, like it feels Yuan-Ti would be great because like you're immune to poison and all that, but once again, when are you gonna poison yourself that often? Or when are people gonna
Look,
cast magic on
I
you
was
in
about to
our
say,
real world?
exactly,
right?
magic resistance kind of useless.
I mean, like, you have to think about it. Like, if we could be these races, obviously there's people out there with magic, so it would probably be more realistic,
Possibly.
more often than you think. Plus, if you have resistance to poison, right? Just think of all the really good, shitty-looking food trucks you can eat at.
Oh man, yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out, watching our insanity. That battle was kind of cool. We all did a little something, and yeah, it was pretty good. We are going to raid out. If I can find the raid button. There it is. Yeah, we are going to go see Chicken Burrito, who was in here earlier. Thanks for the stream. Sorry to talk much. No worries, Kiyoshi. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you hop in. And I saw that you played D&D like a month ago. I keep looking forward to that. And I'm like, okay, all right. I'm looking forward to this. Let me know if it's coming up pretty soon. Everyone, have a lovely night. I will talk to you later. And Thursday, we have another game with Wild Mount campaign. Same group, but different campaign. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Everyone, take care.
Your game's over? Or you just getting off stream?
What the shit?